I can hear myself echoing. I don't know who it.
Echo.
Oh wait, it's because I'm watching O'Brien's thing. Yeah. So it said there were 24 people signed up already now, so slightly more than I think there was 9 teams now left. 10.
Yeah.
You still use brakes, number 2 brakes in 3-hour race?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is recommended. Shit, I need to load. Yeah, don't forget to change the ride height to the lowest.
I didn't go lowest now, I just knocked it down 4 mil, front and back. This is... Just going to see what it does. Huh?
33.
Why does it keep sending me back to the pits?
You can press drive or?
No, I'm out. Anytime I got to the pit line, it just sent me back into the pits.
Let me try it. Yeah, it says yeah, me too. Oh, there's no pit limiter on the server, so you have to manually
Alright.
deal with that. So that's why.
Minutes to briefing.
Briefing is starting?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Alright. Oh, they don't have automatic shifting either. Oh, fuck. With my broken thing, it's gonna be hard.
Wait, so you guys use automatic pit limiter?
Yeah.
And that's what they don't have enabled?
They don't have automatic gears either, and my gear is kind of broken, so I always use that, but yeah, we'll see. It seems to be working now.
Adapt and overcome.
Sometimes it like double shifts and... I'm not used to shifting now either.
Didn't ever take it apart and give it a bit clean out now.
Never do that.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello, did you sign up? Or re-sign up?
Okay. Now I'm watching what's the... So it was a solo race.
Yeah, we have to, like, you have to re-sign up with that sim racing.gp link. Because there's a new
Okay.
basically like a new event.
Not team race, but solo race.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
how long?
3 hours.
3.
2 hours.
3.
At 3.
3.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Hey, I'm in VR. Don't complain.
3 hours without the toilet, this is gonna be fun.
I'm gonna jump into the briefing there, lads.
But
Oh yeah, true.
participations. But I am on the list. So what should I do?
Oh, are you on the
Yeah, I
new
think when
team
like
list?
I think when we sign up, it signs it with a team up, if you know what I mean. Even though it's solo.
Oh,
so
maybe, yeah.
So just try and join, and it should work, I guess. Right, I'm gonna go join the
Yeah,
briefing.
let's go to the driver briefing.
Green light, go, go, go.
Qualifying is still necessary for everyone, I think. There was a separate serve for that. If I'm correct, everyone has already the info for that serve.
So it's qualifying. Is the briefing now, or is it the qualifying? I'm confused.
The qualifying is just opened at the scheduled time.
Also, we're calling now.
Yeah, I think so. That hasn't been changed.
All right, so briefing is after the quali then, I guess.
Yeah, there isn't really a briefing because we changed the event
Okay.
to a single race for everyone.
All right, I got you. All right, that was weird. Did you manage to join the server? Martin?
Sorry.
Did you manage to join the server?
No, I'm not in the server yet. And I'm changed the car to McLaren.
You know, I was literally just thinking that, but I thought no, keep it.
It would be cool if everybody's in the same car, like team car.
Yeah.
Since you all signed up with Mercedes, because we're the only Mercedeses as well.
But now it's single race, so it's not team.
Yes.
I mean, we're still in the team. The
True.
qualifying is starting, by the way.
It still better be a break because I want to get some food.
After 3 hours. I think you can get food when the Remembrance thing is.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
assume
a
it's
half an
still
hour.
going on. Jeez, I caught this guy 1 second in just one corner.
That explains why I had so bad performance. Is it better now? No, this is not better. Oh, I have to relearn everything.
Question about leg.
What was that?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, Codeman, you little shit, going in the McLaren.
What was that?
Codeman's gone on the McLaren because he knows it's better.
Betraying the team.
Come on.
It's such a better car around here,
Shameful.
though, trust me.
Our team got more car than one Mercedes.
Shameful. Shameful. Shameful.
It's a big garage.
Shame. Shame. Oh, this is gonna go terrible for me. I'm not used to shifting. Shift is somehow working though.
God, fuck me. What car is it in though? McLaren, yeah.
And one Aston Martin.
Yeah, I think it's double shifting for me. I'm not.
Well done, mate. This has been your personal best. Landing validated.
Terrible. Is that Ryan? Yes, it was.
Hey,
Right. I'm 2 seconds off pace now.
I just nicked fourth place.
If we catch Luca Berg less than 2 seconds, will be very good.
Wow.
He's a one of aliens.
Yeah.
You're talking about I'm the alien here. I'm gonna win this.
Okay. When I told that, first we are, then other.
We're getting top 3.
I mean, look at the top four, they're like in a different league almost.
I mean, I think they.
And what do you know, they're all McLarens.
I mean, they're Rocket
Okay.
Sim Sport drivers, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my shifter is still double shifting. I feel like it shifts double in some corners. So I'm gonna be struggling.
There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag, be careful there.
Oh, fuck that lap already.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
So, qualies now. Then at quarter 2 there's a break for 30 minutes according to the schedule.
Yeah, that's the Remembrance thing.
Yeah.
The real life race is like also stopped during that time to hold the sermon.
Yeah, those top 4 are definitely the sim races, pro races.
Yes, I am. That's why I'm 11 out of 13.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far. Lapping validated.
I hope the race server will have auto shift and stuff like it. Definitely auto pit limiter, because that's...
No, I think everything should be manual.
It should be, but I mean, not like there's nothing beneficial of, for example, having manual shift because you'll just lose time on it. And I have to have that, and then I don't have a button for the pit limiter. Oh shit. And double shift. Double shifts, fuck me.
One chance to get a lap.
I suggest don't do that.
Don't do what?
Double shift.
I don't, it's my wheel that does it. I can't stop it.
Aha, you technical problem.
Yes. That's why I have it on manual. Usually.
Bastard bumped me down. I think it's going to be a battle between me and Mitchell in the race.
Think I'm not gonna have any battles. I'm gonna be battling my own wheel.
Battling your demons. Oh, fuck that.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Jeez, that gap broke up now. McLaren OP. Top 5. McLaren.
That's my excuse when I'm not top 3.
I mean, it is. It's not even a close. It's the best car on this track by far.
And the double shift, fuck you! Costing me my times.
Green light, go, go, go.
Alright, so now we wait, I guess? Or no, it's gonna be a racing server as well.
Is it?
Yeah. This is just a quali server.
Okay, because I want to go make food, but.
The
Ooh, wait. We are using this server to transfer to the main server, however the other server is open, so we'll be interested. Does he mean open as in it's an open lobby sort of thing, or? Surely not. Although that would make it pretty fun, but.
I can hardly hear the sound.
Your stream was so scuffed there.
What was that?
Your stream looks so scuffed because of the VR.
Yeah, I know. At least its viewing angle is properly now.
For the race, we should move to another server. Or stay here.
Main server will go live at 11:15.
Yeah, they're gonna be setting it up.
Because
Yeah.
here is not the race.
Yeah. No, it's a different one. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with the sound? I'm listening to like the sermon, but can hardly hear anything.
Didn't you? That was. I mean, the only reason it was a good race is because of Hammer, but he was driving for his life.
I saw the tail end of it now.
P20 to P5.
God is our refuge and strength, ever-present help in trouble.
And just do it all
Therefore
again
we will
today.
not fear, though the earth give way and the mountains fall into the path of the sea. Though its waters roar and foam and the mountains quake with their surges.
What time's the race starting? Today?
15.
John 15. My command is this.
Race start.
Love each other as I have
Yeah.
loved you. Greater love is no one
Well, I'm
than
gonna go
this.
make some food, otherwise I'm gonna slowly die over the next 3 hours.
Yep,
Lay down
I think you're fine.
for one's friend.
Still.
Just spam me with messages if I miss anything, whatever. I'll be back with it.
Yep. Can I even do this? What
We
happens
are
if
here
I-
today to remember courage.
My
bravery,
mouse disappears.
fortitude, and sacrifice offered by so many down the generations in the cause of peace, freedom, and security.
Hold on, my doxing myself.
We remember because we are never likely to be challenged to give in the way that these people did. It is a distant experience to us. It is distant because we've never encountered it, or if we have, only a small
doxing
part
myself
of
here?
that experience.
That is the
It is
question.
distant because many of the veterans who have
You doing much yourself?
experienced
I'm on my
are now
Facebook.
old.
I hope it's not on the stream.
Time separates us
I can't
from
see
the
any screen
events
from you.
that we largely remember
It's on the
today.
eSports
So because of this,
channel.
we must remember. And we must remember
Or maybe it's not
this
public
way.
actually.
We remember because we all too
In
quickly
Discord? No, or
forget.
YouTube?
Yeah, I put it in our
In a
Discord.
society where we largely enjoy the peace and freedoms won for us by previous generations, we need to remember often that
Jesus
which
Christ.
is too easy to
Give
take
me
for
my
granted.
mouse. Damn it.
We assume that the peace and freedoms that we enjoy today will always be there. We need to remember that generations thought that too, and they paid the ultimate cost. We also remember today the many who still suffer from the effects of war and conflict, in bereavement, injury, turmoil, trauma, and pain.
The live stream is like in the ACC
We remember
part.
because they need us to, and we need to continue to support and care for them, and allow their voices
Yeah.
and their experiences to be heard. As our readings today show, we remember sacrifice today, but we also remember life.
Uh,
The life that
did
we
we are,
have been given.
Oh, we are still in that server.
Greater love
Yeah, we're
has
just waiting.
no one than
There's no
this.
rush. The sermon is still going
Greater
on.
life.
The race
Greater
won't
love.
start before the sermon is
That
over.
is why we remember today. We meet in the presence of God. We commit ourselves to work in penitence and faith for reconciliation between the nations, that all may live together in freedom, peace, and justice. We pray for all who in bereavement, disability, and pain continue to suffer the consequences of fighting and terror. We remember with thanksgiving and sorrow those whose lives in world wars and conflicts, past and present, have been given and taken away.
soul, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun, and in the morning, we will remember them. We will remember them.
Do you guys switch over to a different server? Or?
Sorry, you.
No, I was asking if the other server is up yet.
I think it's not.
I'm gonna leave this one though, and then
11:15 should be British time.
yeah. back. You haven't missed a lot. It's just the servers still.
When you go home, tell them of us and say, your tomorrow.
Hey, sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry to be late.
You're fine.
So what happened?
It's now an individual race, so it's 3 hours, but everybody drives their own car.
Oh. So it's already started?
No, the like the qualification is done, so you'll probably start in the back, but
Yeah, that's
the
all
race hasn't
Eric's-
started. It's
Eric's
still.
side with you.
What?
You'll be there for comfort.
Yes, and you are on the list. So
Oh yeah. I'll be there. I'll be just one lap ahead of you though.
So I have to register again?
No.
No, you're already registered. It seems like you got auto-registered.
Okay. So I just have to log in the server?
Yeah. Like if you look at my stream, you can still see they're doing the memorial. So I don't think the server is up yet. 2
Okay.
Server goes up at 1:15. I think they said.
Yeah. So in like 12, no, 7 minutes.
And compassion. Lord, in your mercy, hear our prayer. We pray for our enemies and those who wish us harm, that you may turn the hearts of all to kindness and to friendship. Lord, in your mercy, hear our prayer. We pray for the wounded and the captive, the grieving and the homeless, that in all their trials they may know your love and support. Lord, in your mercy, hear our prayer. Most holy God and Father, hear our prayers for all who strive for peace and all who yearn for justice. Help us who today remember the cost
I'm
of
seeing
war,
we are
to
about
work for a better
5
tomorrow.
out of 14 drivers.
And as we commend to you lives lost in terror and
Well, it
conflict,
was only 13 qualifying.
bring us all in the end
Anyways,
to the peace of your presence.
I think there'll be a couple more that
through
join in the
Christ
race.
our Lord.
yeah, let's hope so.
We share this together in saying the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Join in singing the hymn, I Vow to Thee, My Country. I vow to thee, my country, all earthly things
Reminds me of going to church as a kid watching this.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of not religious, but like when you're in the military, they do a lot of stuff like this.
Yeah.
I
Don't know if
remember
I
when
really
I
like
was.
that, but
What was that?
I just find the connection between military and God and all that stuff just so weird.
Yeah, but it's. Yeah. I mean, when you're that close to death, it's.
Yeah,
You get a new perspective.
sometimes you don't have anything else.
Yeah. I know when I was in the Swedish military, we had stuff like this as well. Of course, we never did a race like this, but
So automatically, our military's better.
bigger, maybe.
Did you see the thing that happened between the UK and US the other week?
No, what happened?
There was some US Marine like exercise where they wanted us to come and like test them basically, and our special forces basically just eliminated them. It was meant to be like a 5-day operation, but we managed to like kill all of them within like 2 days.
I say it reminds me of like there was one like naval practice event, and a Swedish submarine sank the the aircraft carrier.
There's another one years ago that got covered up at the Cold War, where I think it was the UK and France literally had the US like dead to rights. Like in one of the operations they did, we essentially bombed their whole like eastern seaboard, and it got covered up because obviously if the Russians knew that, they would just do the same thing.
So it was a practice that they did that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if it was real, we would have literally wiped out the whole eastern coast.
Yeah. There's the British anthem. Can't relate, but it's a very beautiful anthem.
Best anthem in the world, mate.
Beg to differ.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Brian here. I think you'll find that there's 4 people in that disagree with you.
It's the best anthem, you know what I mean? It doesn't ask for much, it's just God Save the Queen. Just like, no special demand.
God save the Swedish Queen. I agree.
Who's the Swedish king? That's Zlatan Ibrahimovic, isn't it?
The Swedish king is a funny figure, to be honest. I don't know why kings are always so funny. I know the British one is also pretty funny. They look quite similar.
Probably,
the Swedish queen is German, you know, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think every royal family is German in some way.
True.
Were they related before World War One? The English and the German royalty.
Yeah, they're pretty much one. That's literally what World War One was, a battle of royal families, pretty much.
That's how they ended their reign.
Oh, looks like that's finished.
Yeah. And this is my garage, guys. Look at this. It's my helmet.
My garage.
I was wondering what I was looking at.
Yeah, this is how the game looks in VR. Like, you guys can't see it, but I'm looking at like where you see all the servers right now. But for you guys, like, none of the menus and stuff show up when you're in VR. So all you see is this. This is the garage.
Right. Boot up the game.
Okay, let's see. Is the race server up?
Oh, 3 hours. This is gonna be fun.
3 hours is nothing.
Is when you're hungover.
Did 2 hours yesterday.
No. That's just excuses. Or no excuses in the military.
Keep drinking. Tail of the dog.
Alright, let's see.
Hair of the dog. Tail.
When I heard the race was on, I was on the verge of fucking off to the pub.
Collie's thing is still up.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I can only see the quality server. I don't know if you're supposed to join that. I don't think so.
No.
I'll join it and
Server
just
spam
check.
is all I'm getting.
Is it server up?
No, I can't see it.
Oh, it's still not. It's still free practice.
Yeah. Okay, I'm leaving the quality server.
Oh, I just got a notification. The server is going live.
Nope. Let's see.
Server is launched. Please start your setup course. Blah 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 blah.
What's the server name did they mention?
It's still got race remembrance in it.
Yeah. I'm just searching race 4. That's how I got the qualifying.
It's still not coming up.
Same.
But are you getting no servers found?
No, I'm finding the qualifying server.
Oh, it's updated on the website, so maybe it's live.
Oh,
There
now
you go,
something
yeah.
happened. Yeah. Yeah, it's up. ROR. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that password when I'm logging on. Since I'm live. Free practice. Oh yeah, don't forget to apply your setups here.
Yep.
Load.
Arrow down.
Ride
Oh.
height.
It's raining.
No, it's not.
Oh, it made me shit myself for a second. Even though I'm in,
You know, it's not
clearly
first.
raining.
1st of April is not until a couple of months away, you know?
Oh, you know shit.
3 hours raining.
I wouldn't mind that actually. 25 to 26.
Could you send me the password for the server?
It's ROR.
Capital.
Okay. Pretty simple.
Yep.
26 to 26 to 9.
Still only finding the qualification one.
Refresh it at the top.
Yeah, there should be one below the qualification one that is the actual one. Let's check video graphics settings. Yeah, I'm gonna
Go to the little boys' room.
everyone else,
Do
some other people are going out, so
Right, back in a sec.
okay, now it's auto gear again. Nice. I think it's manual. Oh, thank God, I don't have to shift anymore.
What did you type in when you're searching for this?
Not quite sure how to
What was that?
restart after all of that. But,
What you type in when you're searching for the
very
server?
Just
moving
race 4.
remembrance service indeed from the Mission Motorsport crew and all involved. Thanks to Station Commander of the RAF Valley Route Captain Andy Turk, to the Reverend Squadron Leader Michael Hall, and to the High
So do we
Chief
still
Drummer,
pick all the same liveries?
the Royal Artillery
Yeah,
Scottish
yeah.
Gunners for
If you're driving the Mercedes, yeah,
into that
pick the team livery.
Remembrance survey. Remembrance service.
Yeah, I haven't practiced in any other cars, so I will stick with the Mercedes.
Yeah.
The words that were just yelled out down on the grid. Let's go racing. And we'll be doing
Alright, so there's
exactly
15
that
drivers now, so
in
that's alright.
just a few minutes' time for the remainder of the race of remembrance here at Anglesey. And wherever you are, whether you're around the track listening to us on the circuit's PA system, or whether you're around the world listening thanks to Radio Show Limited's network of channels and listening on RS1, there is a live stream available as well. If you go to YouTube and search the Race Remembrance, you'll find it in the live broadcast. As well, there is a link to it on the Race Remembrance website, and I'm sure there's
I'm just gonna double check so there's actually a automatic pit limiter.
Smart enough to have got yourself onto this live stream, then
I might need it.
get yourself onto the video stream as well. The other source
After
for
third
information is
COVID
limited
vacation, I'm not so
timing,
fast.
TSL-timing.com. Follow the links to the race.
It's because you're in the wrong car, mate.
Maybe. Yesterday I got 39 body temperature.
Shoo, that's not good.
This is a race of confusion.
Because day before I received the third vacation. Today it's okay.
Is everybody on the server? Because I'd like to do some like we could go around the server, everybody together.
Not yet. I'm trying.
Important thing to note is that the tar that leads
Oh, it'd
the
be
race
cool.
overall will start immediately behind the safety car.
Would be some good race footage.
On another formation lap in single file. And then
Oh shit!
green flag and we're back to full course green racing just after that. Peter Mansfield is at the wheel of the Rob Boston Racing.
I'm just doing some stretches.
So for me as well, yeah.
I remember it, Rob Boston was at the wheel when the car stopped, and on my understanding, we should be there for Rob Boston to continue. But we're waiting for the timing screen catches up with itself for that. They're scheduled to get underway again in about 10 minutes' time. As I say, the safety car will lead them away, and then the clock will start to count down again. 12 hours, Race Remembrance. As I said, the race in 3 parts. 6 hours of it were run yesterday.
You managed to get in, Quentin?
Not yet.
2 hours and 40 minutes or so.
It takes quite a lot of time in paying servers and finding it.
We then had the service of Remembrance, and according to what we've got
Selected delivery. I found it a server, just selected delivery, and it's looking for server again.
Attention pit lane, and notice to all teams, the race duration will continue for the full duration, so as per the TSL timing screen, so the shorter version of part 2 has been added onto part 3 of the race, so as per the TSL timing screen, so the total race duration will be 12 hours plus 1 lap.
Thank you to Race Control for adding that useful piece of information. And noted almost in passing.
Could we gather after the pit exit?
At the
everyone?
Elapse of 12 hours, you won't see the checkered flag. You'll see a board.
There's like an off-road to the right, just as you get out of the pit lane. I'm parking on that one.
That last lap.
Just return to pits. Then we can just go that way. Might be easy.
Drivers to make one
yeah,
further
true.
lap. So they need to make sure they've got fuel aboard for that extra lap.
There's 3 hours, so full fuel is probably recommended.
They correct themselves as far as who's driving which is concerned, so I'm pleased to say that it has corrected itself, and Rob Boston is at the wheel of the number 19 Lotus Elise.
I need to test these pressures. I'll go out and just meet up with you on the lap or something.
He leads the race on aggregate.
The tire pressure for pit stop 17 to 20 is the correct one.
Back to the third place car, which is 64.
I think my driver's side's aggressive, so I'm always over on the pressures, if you know what I mean.
Alright.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm going out right after the pit lane now. Oh, I see. You're already there.
And I've started the game. It doesn't look. It doesn't manage to show me in the server.
And one McLaren.
One ugly McLaren, yes.
McLaren Audi.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
At the moment.
They're waiting. No, we're waiting for one more drive. You can do another lap.
Watch the tracker once again, and it will then bring them.
Or you want Mercedes only, not problem.
Down the
No. It's too late to change now. It doesn't matter. Drive with the car you want to drive. We're gonna have a team livery for all the cars eventually. Just
on the 2.1 Anglesey circuit, and Rob Boston then at the wheel of the Lotus Elise. When he's behind the wheel of this car, it really does fly along.
the fuck did Robin close?
Expect Rob Boston
yes, we should
pull away from the rest of the field, and he'll be trying to extend that margin of lead at the front as the cars get underway again for part 3, the final part of the 2021 Race of Remembrance is underway.
Is it not server?
And we are racing
is the server not showing up?
The Race of Remembrance.
It just pinging servers and it doesn't show any server.
Any servers at all?
Dodge and dive as
yeah, just pinging servers, doing nothing
before
else.
The start-finish line.
So weird.
And everybody getting up to full speed. There's a spinner of Church, goes through 180, goes through 360
Try and
degrees.
search specifically for
right
race for
direction, but
Remembrance.
he's in the grass, and he may get
Or
bogged
just
down.
put race 4 and then
He's got a bit of grip from somewhere. Now he
It even came up earlier before I changed to the right livery. And I changed the livery and it's gone. It doesn't found any server now.
Hey,
restart the game maybe. We've still got 5 minutes.
Yeah, restart and see. We'll wait for O'Brien and or who are we waiting for? No, Thompson and Coderman. Is Thompson behind us?
Yeah, I'm coming past you now.
Alright, slow down.
I need to test these presses out.
Alright.
Just drive on slowly.
Oh, these pressures.
My tires are ice cold right now.
33.
Where is Coderman?
I thought you finished out pictures.
What the fuck?
Wrong gear, sorry.
I have damage now, you son of a bitch.
Penalty.
Oh, come on, game. The game finally found the servers, but it doesn't respond anymore.
Did you
got a password in, right?
Yeah.
Capital ROR.
Yep. ROR.
Alright.
I can't even click on anything.
What?
Oh wait, I can. That's back. Come on, find the server.
Alright, where are you guys? Coderman is behind us now. And then... Yeah, wait for us, Coderman. And then we're just waiting for Mr. Testing my brakes.
I'm so happy I tested the pressures, by the way. They are so...
Alright, let's go out of here. Let's turn on your warning lights as well.
Whoop.
Hey, slow down.
Wrong way.
I am, over. I'll just return to the...
I had traction control turned off.
Brian, watch out for disqualification.
Yellow flag. yellow flag. Be careful there.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't stop in the middle of the track.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2. Are you joined yet, Quentin? Do you want to stream and I'll try and help you out?
I'm trying.
Stream your screen, I'll help you out real quick.
Just pinging servers right now. Again, like it's doing that. It showed up. I think I tapped the wrong password. It's back to pinging servers.
It's
That's
just
very bad.
password is ROR.
Yeah.
Capitals.
With big letters. Also, you got 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Stream your screen real quick, Quentin. I'll see if that. You got 1 minute.
Can you see that?
Oh yeah, it's actually just nothing there.
Just doing that, and when I go on the others, it says that there's no server.
Put it on all and then refresh. Yeah. Just keep.
Just doing that.
That is
or
weird. Go out of it maybe. Get to the main menu.
20 minutes or 20 seconds.
Try it again. That is weird. It's like there's an issue with your internet or something.
It's working. So I have the stream working. I have a right thing. I never had this issue on ACC before.
But did you restart the game?
Yeah. I can start again.
Yeah, that is. Wait, whoever's on a lap, just go really slow that we can like draw out this wait time.
Oh, true.
I think can join. Is anyone on the lap?
Yeah, I'm out.
Alright, good.
If I join after the start, well, can I join after the start?
Why not?
Yeah,
Probably
if I
not
can
now,
join
but-
even in with a lap down, I would join.
I just don't want you missing out, man.
Yeah, I'd just be sad doing all the practice and everything, not being able to start.
Yeah. Well, it's just because they changed everything, so.
Everyone else is gonna get annoyed at you.
Hopefully not. Tell them that we have someone trying to join. I mean, there's still a waiting time, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they moved the race forward anyways. We're all sitting in the on the grid right now. This is 1 minute 45 seconds left. Apparently.
30 feet track. Let's go.
Yeah, I just can't do anything else. Just waiting, ping servers.
Yeah. Try to get it back, and then maybe you can join mid-race. But please tell us before you do that, so like we can be on a straight, because I think it'll lag otherwise.
Yep.
There we go, right, okay, so we're on the grid then. A minute and a half left to go, and it looks like it's going to be Leon Hopp on pole position ahead of Robbie Stapleford, Ryan Brown in third ahead of Kieran Vidago. Oh
Codum and I am going to push you through that turn one.
Ahead of Regan Mitchell, Oliver Thompson and Brian O'Sullivan in 7th and 8th position. Luca Berk in 9th, Eric Enerson in 10th position. Wouter van der Voort in
I'm
11th.
looking
with,
at their,
Dimitri van Bever in
stream as,
12th, Dan
at the same
Grewal
time.
in 13th.
I can see all
Ambod
of our
in
3
14th,
cars just sitting
Victor
in the
Borland
grid
in
in
15th
the same
position.
place.
Some random guy called Dan Handover in 16th, and Thomas Jack in 17th position. So 17
Oh,
cars
looks so
in a
good with the
3-hour
team
race.
cars.
Dan, what could possibly go wrong here?
Well, I think to be fair, you've got to make sure that you're keeping your strategy correct. I think you've got to try and, if you can, stick with your strategy. I mean, honestly, if it doesn't particularly go to plan to start with, you've still just got to knuckle down and crack on. It's a long race. You know, it's a 3-hour sprint race. Essentially, is what it is. You talk about it as being an
Oh,
endurance,
it looks
but
so
at
good.
the same time, it's single drivers. You have got to treat it as a sprint. I mean, a whole host of people really can't.
It looked so good with all our cars in the row.
Nice, clean start and just get through at least the first lap, having minimal incidents. That way, then they can settle into their own.
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
But I'm only making these jokes because you'll notice there's no Dean Christie on the grid, because that dawning realisation that we came to on the build-up that we were going to go and jump in the server, and then of course I'm in VR, so how on earth do you commentate in VR watching the stream?
17, that's a decent amount to be fair.
Yeah, I've decided to settle for the comfy, cosy confines of the commentary box here, but formation lap underway here, and just a reminder, as always, this is for one reason and one reason.
All the McLarens in front of me was black.
Our wonderful armed forces.
Yeah, they have custom liveries because it's
so that we don't have to
Race of Remembrance, so they probably have the
because of the actions of
You see it on the stream?
so please help any way you can
Um,
to the following two
I thought it looked like they were colored on the stream. Yeah.
5 ROR, that will donate £5 if you text 10
This guy's on
ROR
the V12, that's
that will
what
donate
mad
£10,
man.
and if you donate to donate 20, it's 20 ROR. Look at that, you get a wonderful text banner at the
Oh shit, my brakes are red.
to remind you of that. So, Dan,
Red?
formation lap
Yeah, they were red.
um,
I was holding them down for too long.
in that car.
Yeah, feeling good to be fair. Did a couple laps on shakedown in the build-up, or in between the build-up. I think realistically, pace at the front we know is going to be around about a 57. It's going to be a 57 mid to 57 high, I'd imagine. Yeah, I think to be fair,
This McLaren in the middle area should be scared because he's just surrounded by white McLarens
really
or
at this stage of the
Mercedes.
race, I suppose, is where you've just got to take it one lap at a time to start with, and then you've got to be able to push forward a bit more. So we're just having. But the main thing as well here, you've got to try and warm tires up, warm the brakes
Nobody
up,
wants
and
BMW.
just push forward in
Probably
it's
so.
trickier because
When the new BMW comes, everybody will drive the BMW.
you don't want to put too much.
Wait next year when M4 released.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
Cold graining as well.
Maybe I'll drive that for next season, who knows. Depends how good it is,
Damage to the
Who
tires
knows?
how it
before you
feels.
start. So
I think a lot of people will drive it though.
take into consideration.
But I did not expect it would be so faster or something.
Build up at least. But
I mean, I know in Assetto Corsa and in iRacing it's a lot faster than the other cars.
Yep, here we go then. A good morning to everyone that is joining us on, well, good afternoon, yeah, good morning still. To everyone joining us on YouTube, to Upshift Media, Adam Walker, Adam Izaidovic, Simulators NL, and Voiter World on the chat as well. So yeah, it is just going to be Dan that is taking part.
Let's
in
get
this.
ready
I'm
to
gonna be
rumble.
doing the commentary
And no Bentley here today.
insight analysis from Dan.
Is it not Bentley, the British car?
Yeah, Bentley and Aston is British.
Give him 10-15
And
minutes
McLaren.
to settle down and get focused.
And McLaren.
And,
Or is it
Three
not?
best
if he's
in
not
the
in
game, all
contention
British.
for the win, then
Love
we'll,
to see it.
we'll just
And Volvo.
giggles with him on the way through.
Volvo is Swedish.
Yes,
Volvo's
the best car.
McLaren
We
is
always say
British.
that, and it doesn't matter
Uh-huh.
what
Or not-
ability we
or not.
have, we all take it seriously. Coming down
Yeah,
the
pretty
straight line.
sure.
So the cars coming
Yeah, I
down
think
the
the McLaren is British, but it's owned by like an American, I think.
Yeah.
That's,
McLaren Honda.
Finder as well, and to simgrid.gp for helping get all of
Okay,
this
good luck.
set up.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Oh my goodness me. It's going to be Leon Hawk riding with round
Oh,
4.
I will be
First
able to
time
join.
of asking as we get ready
You will?
to go green round.
It's like
Time
it
of
seems to
asking
work
is all
now. So it's air or air, right?
run it
Yeah,
down.
just tell us before you join because
Handover with Don and Mercer on the
Let's just
phone.
start.
What's about to happen
Go on.
Yeah.
here?
Whoa, I got a
So
terrible
get ready
start.
to do our bit to
Car on the right.
expect here.
So is the straight.
We'll
Tell me when you're on the
Joseph
straight.
racing at second.
Clear on the right.
Long run up to
Yeah.
the line here. And we wait
Oh, I know
for
one.
the flag to fly. Any second now.
Yeah,
Race
I'm
just-
running.
Flag flies.
I'm running it.
Car on the left.
Try to get the
Clear on the left.
outside line through.
the race just started now, so.
I'm stunned as all the cars through.
Oh, shit! That was mid corner.
Up on the number 1 course.
But I think we're all fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Shit,
Yeah,
sorry.
at the moment, like I said again, what you just got to do now is just get through, take it easy, everything's going to check.
I don't know why I got a terrible start. I forgot to put the engine mapping back up.
Oh shit.
But manages to keep going from my perspective. So
I was
hey,
wondering
you've got
what
to
was
make
wrong with
sure
you.
they've got car on the outside.
Yeah, I was like, why am I
Yeah,
so
and again,
slow?
you've got to make sure that you're in. There's no point in trying to battle too hard at this point. You know, at the end of the day, everyone's got an understanding of pace. If you try and push the car too hard,
Oh, shit.
that's when it's going to happen. You've got
Alright,
tires,
I'm
you've
trying to
got
avoid the fella in front of me as well.
Yeah.
It's really kicking off that we can see just there.
Yeah,
Car on the left.
Leon Hop against Robbie Stapleford side by side on lap 1.
Clear on the left.
Good luck staying with those boys ahead, Cody.
And this is a cracking fight. Marianne Koderman for Diesel Racing Team. We've got a bit of an issue there with the 96 inch. We've got 3 cars wide here. It's a McLaren versus 2 Mercedes as we've got the 76
Oh, mate, I left the door.
of Thompson and O'Sullivan
Clear on the
against
right.
Luca
I will try your lap down. I have still
Behind them,
1 minute
we've
left.
got absolute gaggle of cars from 8 downwards coming through Abbey and then into Farm.
I'm listening to the stream as well, and I can hear them talk about our battle here with the McLaren.
Yeah, you're on stream. I mean, you were on stream.
88 machine just ahead of the Rocket Sim
Car on the
Sport
right.
machine of the number 22 with Robbie Stapleford. And again,
Clear on the right.
we say that this is a fun race, but in reality, it's
Car on the
a
right.
little bit more than that, isn't it? I mean, a lot of these drivers will be taking this quite seriously.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, competitive
Ah, fuck.
already there as well, and you've got to make sure that you curb that enthusiasm. Then we can start the race. The first lap has gone through in a couple of instances as well. This gang through that I've actually got a great.
I'm in the lead according to crew chief.
It's a really
Nice.
interesting battle because the battling is really quite. You can see the gap already extended quite a lot. So yeah, the number 75 Mercedes versus McLaren. You see the V12 Aston in the background there as well.
Fast track limit is there.
I don't know. Oh, that's
You got one
brave.
already?
That is very, very brave there. McLaren and Mercedes side by side. It's not something you want
For
to
nothing.
do at lap number 2 at Colton.
It's
I think they're slightly delayed in the stream.
But
So apart from the fact, where is Leon Hawk? Because Robbie Stapleford, that's fine, ignore me. I was getting panicked there.
Nice, only 1 lap behind.
Shown as slightly down the order, but he's out
you'll
1
probably
lap
catch
30 seconds.
It's a 3-hour race, so plenty of time.
So I guess
Yeah, not the fastest anyway. Trying to catch up some guys.
Just don't let anyone pass for the blue flags. Make it interesting.
I'll get destroyed by the official stream.
Giving praise to whoever was driving that is the number 69 of Regan Mitchell. Very, very fast sim racing driver. If you've not heard of him, keep an eye on him because he is making
Don't let
some
this
big,
guy
big
pass,
waves
Codeman.
right now. Is Robbie Stapleford still all over the back of Leon Hawk right now as we've got just
This is in front of me, O'Sullivan.
Brad O'Sullivan
Yep.
for Olympus eSports. Right the
Go get
outside
that
for-
McLaren.
Wow, that's outrageous. That is a move and a half right there from the McLaren. That was beautiful to see it, Dan. I don't know if you saw that one from that red McLaren, the number 24 there.
I did. I just caught the tail end of that. What this is doing though is
McLaren
it's
is
playing
so
with
good
one
out of
hand a lot
corners.
because they're Brian O'Sullivan, you know, and they're battling really quite aggressively. What this is doing, this is just checking up here. Okay, this is checking everything up. So I mean, the gaps they're closing down. I mean, McLaren has started to pull away, but at the same time, you know, it is still checking up, and this battle that I'm now starting to become a part of is actually starting to close down. The gaps are really starting to close, and you can see there's a massive gap now. So
Wait, is one of the commentators driving?
again, the racing may have just happened a little bit too early.
Can you imagine?
In this 3-hour endurance race, so that gap's going to be quite difficult to get back.
It absolutely is.
Sounds like that because he was talking about himself.
4 seconds
like he was in the race.
Basically, you guys are about 10 seconds
So weird.
off the lead battle right now.
If that's heavy multitasking.
Rated on between Leon Hop and Robbie Stapleford. It's such an early stage of the race here, but you're right. This battle is basically sending everyone backwards. What they need
Odeman,
to
this
do
is team orders. Let Ollie by.
in that number 24. Onto that.
Forget.
Team
I'm not
orders.
I'm not
Everybody, pull over. Let me pass.
Everybody pits to let me go back.
Yeah, true.
Sullivan and Eric Anderson. So they're just in front of you, Dan. And 5 minutes in, and you're already up to P32. You've made it quite a few places there. That's I'd be happy with that. Also, can I just point out how jealous I am? Oh, that was Buds in front of you, the 53, who Cav Buds, I think, was trying to.
That was close.
Yeah, it's certainly, you know, there's been a lot of action for, you know, in these first 5 minutes. Obviously, a few cars have gone off, which isn't ideal. This battle here as well. So from
No
my
one got into any
perspective,
big accident.
again, I wouldn't be battling too hard at this point. That's why I'm not trying to be overly aggressive. I want to sit behind. I want to sort of see where everything happens, see where everything can be.
Yeah, he's.
See where any positional.
I think he's in the car behind us.
Has a bit of a look, decides against.
The commentator.
And again, it's.
He's probably in the Aston V12.
Consider it. Well, do you want to try and make a move?
Sorry about that, Dan, but Robbie Stapleford, just while you were saying that, makes a move up the inside of Liam Hall and Cops, and what a move to take the lead of the race as we start lap number 3. He saw the move. He was doing exactly what you were saying, Dan. He was sitting behind,
Thompson, come on.
watching the car in front, seeing where it was vulnerable, and making a move if it was safe to do so. So I wonder if he's been listening to you there.
He might very well be. He might have tapped into.
Kind of regret that I have the stream on in the background.
To make a move early doors. You don't have to sit there, get behind
I
someone.
kind of
and try
regret
and make
picking the
moves straight away.
Mercedes now.
You know, you've got opportunities. You have to sit there. You have to find out. You've got to be calculated on the moves as well. And I just got the tail end of that as well out of the corner of my eye. Very, very good move. But it was committed. There wasn't any. There wasn't a bit of indecisiveness. It was just saying, no, I'm coming through.
Right, eventually.
And that was the end of it. So
And when you're inside.
Yeah, the point that's awaiting me there is absolutely how jealous I am of you right now. The ability to can actually form coherent sentences while sim racing at the same time. Whereas for me, it's a succession of noises. And, oh my goodness me, that was that could have been very, very different. And it looks like as we cut away back to Robbie Stapleford there, it looks like we've got an absolute melon as Dan Handover has the number 20 on his left-hand side. 5 cars trying to go through Abbey at the same time. Surely that's not going to work as we see Dan Handover up to the inside of one of the Mercs who's been absolutely
Too much damage, Eric.
Yeah, I got a little bit damaged. I think I'm fine.
Arriving outside, incredibly respectful racing from the 2 drivers just now, but it looks like Dan Handover up the inside, and look at Robbie Stapleford as well. Leon Hop, my, how has this happened? How have we got one of the best races and this is just for fun and giggles? This is amazing stuff. Dan Handover then still side by side with that bit, tries to fire it up the inside, has to think better of it. Dan, that was very, very unlucky there, my friends.
Unfortunately, Bud sort of vetoed that move, didn't he, to be fair? I mean, his well within was right to do so. The fact that he tried to obviously let me run one, I wasn't too far at the inside. That's the interesting thing. So again, at this point, I'm just going to sit behind. There's no point trying to make a move through Cops. I'm not going to do a Robbie Stapleford because I'm not that skilled. And at this point here, it's just setting up. Got a little bit wide. I'm not going to be able to capitalise on this opportunity. I don't think so. Mercedes has got some good drive. So again, sit behind. There's no need to try and push the car at the moment. I have dropped. We both dropped a little bit of time to the Aston and Mercedes up ahead. So we've got to take that into consideration. Maybe we might even now try and think, well, do you know what? We'll just try and sit behind. And I'm happy to sit behind now, try and catch up to the Aston Martin again. Although the Mercedes hasn't got a particularly good run, I may have given a little bit of a nudge there. Kieran Vidago, though, P4, sort of running his own race a little bit at the moment, isn't he? He's got a, what, 7/10 of a second gap? It's not too big, but it's big enough to not have to worry about anyone sort of in front or behind you. But, yeah, again, at this point, Vidago, half a second behind now. Is there much point in backing at this stage of the race? It's tricky to say.
great stuff to watch for sure. I just have thought for next year if we're being part of this again, Dan, we need to somehow do some sort of stream goals where, you know, if we get our viewers to donate X, Y, Z amount, then we can start doing some crazy things like getting you to absolutely send it at every corner. That would be thoroughly entertaining. Meanwhile, watching that,
I realize I've forgotten to set up my racing mat, so I'm like keep rolling backwards. Oh, why am I following that line?
To be fair, it's tricky to say from my perspective. I mean, it looked like to be fair that I gave. It looked like I gave room. I did make a correction. Whether I then turned it a little bit too early, that could have possibly been the case. At the moment, I think me and Jack need to. I think at this point now, Jack wants to get by. I think realistically, certainly made their intentions clear. They've been a little bit too aggressive again, especially this early in the race for my.
The McLaren behind me disappeared somewhere.
It's a move that the Porsche we know is good on the brakes.
How many laps of fuel you got left, Golden?
It was a lunge from quite a ways back, although the Porsche can do it. There was no way that he wasn't going to make the move, and he wasn't going to
Marhan?
make the corner. He certainly was.
How much fuel do you have left? Or how many laps?
25 now.
25.
Now we've both got a bit of clean air. We might be able to see now.
But I'm not start with full fuel.
Our sort of average pace is at its stands.
I'm with 105 liters.
Taking that into consideration. Although I'm not 100%.
To be fair, the McLaren uses a lot less fuel.
But then I've got to manage expectations here. I've not driven this in.
I'm not gonna go near inside this stuff.
How are you so calm after that? Are you throwing things at this point and screaming obscenities into the brake?
Yeah, I'm on your right.
Yeah, I see it.
Are you gonna let me?
Yeah.
But Dan Hanover down into 15th place after that contact.
Thank you.
Then with Thomas Jack. And what on earth is going on here? We have got just a ridiculous fight going on. But Lee, oh no! And that's contact Leon Hawk.
Son, do you have some candies or something?
Someone had contact.
And that is drama for
Ice cream truck.
and for Ryan.
Oh, that's a good skin to make actually, an ice cream van.
Of a podium at such an early stage. The V12 is on the charge and could be on for the podium right now. This is a turn up for the books here, Dan.
That's great. I'd really love to see the older. Again, the Aston Martin, just the old V12 isn't used that much.
Yeah, I don't think the streamer is in the V12.
Very, very fast, very competitive back. But yeah, it's great to see Regan Mitchell in that number 69 V12 Aston Martin really pressuring Hopper.
Commentator.
And he absolutely is. Right, here's a replay then of the Porsche sending it down on the inside.
How many laps we got?
Yeah,
now. For how many laps fuel?
I've got 24, 90 litres.
I think I got 26 or 27.
I'm using like 3.9 litres of fuel a lap. Seems like a lot.
I'm just on 3.7.
It's going to be two cars into one corner, and to be fair, I think as the cars into store, yeah, I think Ricky Mitchell.
I'm going to use a 0.4 extra.
That's exactly what we were talking about, Dan. That is a driver who's aware it's a 3-hour race, aware of his own ability, aware of his own pace, and is not going to force the issue. If you want the position, take it, but I'm just focusing on what I'm doing here. So great awareness there from Ricky Mitchell. Hands over that fifth position, and Lucas then moves up into fourth for Rocky Sinsport. So we've got two Rocky Sinsport cars in the top four, then Robbie Stapleton and Ricky Mitchell. I do believe those two were due to be sharing the car for the team part of the race, but obviously with lower numbers we wanted to try and provide as entertaining a race for not just for you guys at home but for drivers as well, because Dan, if you're in a race with like say
You lose the position against the Porsche?
It's exciting as Eric Anderson decides to take the scenic route, I think through Farm Turn and through Village there. If you're in a race with 7 cars, that's not as exciting as a race for you as a driver with say 16 cars.
No, it's very, very true. You know, you always want to be in the grid, the biggest grid possible, don't you? To be fair, and we're certainly seeing that though. Again, with that high grid, we are seeing some very, very good here. Not too sure. This is a bit of a. It's a this battle we've got there with in us and Anderson Bourne. It's not really happening. There's not much happening at the moment. It's just sort of sizzling, isn't it? And I think again, this is where, you know, as you can see, you've got drivers just taking it easy a little bit here and trying to make sure that they're able to work out again where people are quicker, where the opponent's quicker, where the opponent's slow, and now riding on board with Morgan. So you can just see at this point here, there'll be obviously no sort of jinx out to try and make a move. Something. It is simply just to sit behind, maybe pull each other along as well, gain a bit of time, and see if you can catch up to the cars in front. That's what, again, exactly what I would be doing in this scenario.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely spot on. It looks like Robbie Stapleton starting to check out now here in Vidago, 2.5 seconds behind the number 22 Rocket Sim Sport driver just now. Leon Hall in third position, Luca Bert in fourth, Regan Mitchell in fifth position, with Ryan Brown dropped down to sixth position after that clumsy move up inside. And then in seventh position is the number 966 car. That is, of course, Marianne Cloderman with Oliver Thompson in eighth position. Madame Grewell in ninth, and Cav Bud rounded out the top 10. But just behind that then is this battle for 11th, 12th and 13th position. You've got Eric Einerson just ahead of Victor Borland and Cav Bud as well in the mix. So a great little fight going on here, Dan, and obviously, as you said, you've got a little bit of clean air, but Thomas Jack dropping down a little bit behind you here.
Yeah, to be fair, Jack's got some good pace. Like, certainly on the line, Jack's got some good pace, and he's consistent as well. There's a couple of mistakes that are creeping in for me at the moment. I'm just sort of bumps a little bit as well, which, again, you've got to try and do. Not ideal to do it on the fly. You're supposed to do it in teaching, but as we go. A little bit of battle here, though. Regan Mitchell's getting pressured quite heavily from the back of Ryan Brown. So, again, this is. I wonder what Brown's going to do at this point. That's a bit of a battle as well. Oh, Porsche goes for a centre. Borland goes for a centre at the inside of number 75. Oh, good move there going into Brooklands.
Licked the stamp centre and got it back with interest. Victor Borland takes 11th position from Eric Einerson with absolutely nothing.
I feel like they're watching me way too much.
Catching back up then on Regan Mitchell. Remember, Brown dumped down there after contact.
Are you in a battle with someone?
Yeah, we're a three-way battle. It's Porsche, me, and the V12. I was behind the V12 and I keep catching up to him, but the Porsche was catching up to me, so.
Because of it. Track limits are going to be an issue as well. It's automatic track limit penalties that are handed out by the sim. They will not be cleared, so drivers have to come in and serve them.
Yeah, first lap in the two ones.
Between Bud, Borland and Einerson, and
getting,
it looks like
getting closer to the guy in front.
Now trying to look up on the inside of Cav Bud, but it's not going to happen, and this is all bringing Eric Einerson as well. They're going to go side by side, surely not right the outside for the Porsche, late onto the brakes for the Aston Martin, gets the comeback, beautiful hip check there.
We got a live steward.
Somehow that Aston
yeah, we do.
Still in that 10th position, but Cav Bud and Victor Borland now having a huge moment there. That was a bit naughty there, Dan, around the outside of track limits there, and that Aston Martin looking a little bit aggressive there.
Yeah, I think you're probably going to see that position have to be given back. I think realistically, it was a little bit cheeky to try on the outside a bit here.
But I'm wondering, Dan, as well, because Cav Bud did try and hold on that position just about two corners previously by cutting. He out-broke himself, had to cut to the inside of the track, got hip checked off, and kept that position as well. Oh, and look at that, a huge one. Oh, corner there. Great car control to hold on to that, but that means that he's going to drop even further back off of Ian Hall there. The Robbie Stapleton has absolutely checked out now, 4.5 seconds ahead of Kieran Vidago here. And Dan, just having a look at where you are just now, so obviously you're going to be hoping that in this stint here, I would imagine top 10 could be on the cards for you.
Yeah, like looking at the pace at the moment and what my pace is, again, it's there or thereabouts. I think for my current driving ability, shall we say, again, once I get more used to the sim, once I get settled in a little bit more. Yeah, I think a top 10, I think, is a good aim for me. A top 8 would be nice, but considering after the incident as well a little bit earlier on, I think you just got to again realistically set expectations. I think pace at the moment, looking around sort of the top 10, top 9, we're probably looking at around the 201s, mid 201s. At the moment, I'm running about a high 2 minute. We'll have to see. Again, obviously, tyres will start to drop off. So that's something to take into consideration.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, it's a difficult one for myself, Dan, because I'm wanting to have a chat with you, but I know how I struggle with concentration, so you just tell me if we're...
oh, no, you go for it. No,
awesome
I'm enjoying this.
Well, talking of enjoying it, I am loving this battle for 10th, 11th and 12th right now, because Carbon has kind of been dropped a little bit by Victor Borland in that number 1 Porsche, but he's coming under all sorts of pressure from the Merrick behind him. Eric Heinerson in the 75 Mercedes is catching up very, very quickly, and I'm just looking up the order as well. Luca Berg, actually, after that moment in Cops, hasn't fallen back as much as I thought he would. But 20 minutes into a 3-hour endurance race, and boy, oh boy, we have been treated to some thrills and spills. And again, remember, there's absolutely nothing on offer for these drivers for taking part other than a little bit of ego padding and the crowning glory of beating your fellow sim racers, because of course it is, as we said, simply a fun race.
Are you gaining on Mitchell, Coderman?
Pay respects for, and also support the armed forces who say time and time again put their life on the line.
Are you gaining on Mitchell, the guy in front of you?
In our comfy, cozy,
yep.
Central heated places
he was
on our sim rigs and enjoy
5 seconds in front.
So if you do want to help out in any way you can, simply text the following to 70085. If you text
Seems to be
5
dropping
ROR,
back quite fast.
£5 if you text 10 ROR, you will donate £10, 20 ROR will donate £20. So text any of those to 70085 and that will donate to Mission Motorsports. So a huge thank
Making
you
way
there.
too many mistakes.
2 hours 38 left to go in the race then. Robbie Stapleton looking very, very comfortable out in front of Carbon now.
I can see someone.
Eric Heinerson very slightly now back onto the tail end of that Porsche. And Dan, tyres and strategy, how important do you think that is for these different cars as Victor Borland gets a 5-second penalty?
Well, I mean, that 5-second penalty certainly obviously put an additional spanner in the works for Berlin. Yeah, I think, to be fair, you've got to really take into consideration about management of tyres. I can already feel my tyres are starting to drop off a little bit, and they'll go through a couple of drop-off stages. Obviously, I'm going through that first one at the moment. Other people, I assume...
I like how he tells me the gap to the car in front of me and then says that I'm also leading the race.
There's time on the table there straight away.
It says you're leading?
Yeah. As well. So,
oh, nice.
Fuel strategies, I don't think people will be worried too much about saving some
Come
fuel.
on, my consistency is 3 seconds up and down.
He's just cruising at the moment, sort of in the lead.
Yeah, I'm also like very up and down right now. I don't know what's going on.
Just absolutely fantastic pace from Robbie Saban. Yeah, so I just don't think there's any fuel saving isn't going to be worth doing. You just sort of bring the tank and off you go, and maybe come to the last pit stop. Yeah, you're going to have to obviously work out and think, well, hang on a minute, how much fuel am I going to need realistically? But that's obviously worry about that when the time comes.
Yeah, for sure. So just having a look then, because obviously that's going to send Borland right back, and actually Dan Handover then gets an easier chance to improve his ability to get into the top 10. In fact, just realised actually, Dan, how close you are to this group, and you could get brought even further as Carbon makes him move up the outside of Stowe Corner. Never going to work, and in fact that just ends up bringing Eric Heinerson in even closer, who runs wide out of that corner there. This is the run down then towards Club Corner as they come through Vale. Always a difficult part of the circuit, and one that I'm not overly fond of. That and Luffield as well, where I managed to in real life beach my lovely little, well, our team's C1 into the gravel pit under a safety car. So that was always an interesting moment. Oh, and Eric Iverson again taking the scenic route round the corner there. That allows Dan Handover now to close right back up to the tail end of that Mercedes. I wonder if the tires have absolutely gone on that machine, or if there's some sort of damage that Eric is dealing with. Because
yes, I have damage. That's correct.
Dropping all the way back, and this is going to be like taking candy from a baby. Dan Handover going to move on.
Like taking candy from a baby.
This is on the run down towards the route.
I need to turn off the commentators. Good stuff.
Yeah, that Merc is really struggling now.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the Merc, to be honest.
You made contact?
Maybe tyres aren't the operating tyres in ATC make a massive difference. They don't make too much of a difference in iRacing, to be fair, on some other sims, but ATC, your tyres are very, very crucial. And they, as you say, there could be a fair bit of time on the table if you're not careful and you don't get the tyre process exactly right. Maybe that could also be a thing, possibly as well. Yeah, maybe taking too much out of the tyres at this stage. So maybe releasing the tyres a little bit, releasing a bit of pace, letting the tyres cool down, and letting them scrub in the correct way and just backing it off. You know, it's 5-10%, and then you can come back. It's amazing how much manipulation you can have with the tyres and how much that can really have an effect on you as well.
Yeah, for sure. So watching how this all unfolds here. 2.5 hours left to go in the race. Robbie Stapleford still out in the lead from Kieran Tadago, Liam Hawk in third place, Luca Berg in fourth, with Ryan Brown in fifth position, with Regan Mitchell down now in the sixth position. It's then Coderman in the 966 car. Down in 7th place there, Marianne Coderman. Oliver Thompson in 8th position, Marianne Greville in 9th, Victor Bollin in 10th position, with Carl Hodge in 11th, Daniel Handover moving himself up into 12th position, Eric Iverson after that move down in 13th, Thomas Jack in 14th.
Yay, I'm on TV!
Wouter van der Voigt in 16th position, Dimitri van der Velde.
I don't know why they're watching very far back.
Luke Joyner 2 laps down, but decides to pop himself onto the grid nonetheless. A very warm welcome to Quentin down in 18th place, but still taking part nonetheless. And that really is the pretty much the entire spirit of this race, isn't it? It doesn't matter where we are skill-wise. Come and have a little shot, have a little bit of fun, and you know, as long as you keep yourself to yourself, you're more than welcome to be here. But looking at the livery of the Great Fighter racing machine of Liam Hawk, that is a really nice looking livery on that car. But what's even nicer is the fact that Luca Berg looks like he's ominously hanging about in the background waiting to take that final podium position. One of the cars that we did think was on the verge of getting podium position, Regan Mitchell now dropping down all the way to 6th position. So early positive showings where the cars were all bunched up as Dimitri van der Velde takes a very, very, very wide line. Although I've got the feeling we'll see that quite a lot out of Aintree, gets back on the track there. But give us a little status update.
He's going to be first one of us to get a penalty.
About 1/10 of a second behind Cam Bud there.
Yeah, had a little bit of a moment.
I could have went for going through flags.
Aston Martin's quick in a straight line. You can just see it's now.
I just passed 17th position. I have blue flags.
See what happens here. I know that obviously it's going to be its last late break. It's pretty even Steven to this point.
I don't know how they are live on blue flags, but
too much, to be fair.
Normally you don't necessarily have to let people pass.
Yeah, even more, this one is stupid, you just like... I am just in front of him, just because I passed him, overtook him. I'm way past him.
Well, so this is where it's all starting to kick off a little bit. It's tricky because you've got to try and balance
no blue flags anymore already.
With your defending. I didn't realise Jack was there. He's actually got, what, a 10-second? He's got a 10-second time penalty, so that's not going to be... Yeah, so I'm not going to worry about it too much at this stage of the race, because I know, again, that this is really sort of happening. It's one of the pit stops have happened. Obviously, that time is going to go down. So, I'm not too worried about Jack. He wants to try and make a move. I might not fight it too much because of that 10-second penalty. Again, we'll just have to see. But it's unfortunate I've dropped back behind Anderson again.
Yeah, I'm just looking how we get you a crime reference number there, Dan, because you just got absolutely mugged there by that Merc. He just decided to absolutely send it up the inside there. And this is the bit that really reminds me about you, Dan. Not only are you able to string coherent sentences, right, you're incredibly calm under pressure. But you're just like, yeah, you've got the long game vision, right, properly set out. That's 100% the right way to be. It's the fact that it's a 3-hour race. Whatever happens, you'll get the places back, left, right, and centre. You're kidding me. No danger of you just taking that place back at cost. That is absolutely. So what you've done is you've fought fire with fire. You've been mugged, and you've absolutely.
The commentators in the car ahead of me, so they keep commentating about what's happening.
A move and a half there to get that.
So he really commented and drive.
Yeah, one of the guys are commentating and driving. They have two commentators though, so.
The exact room that he needed to, which is really, really good. So, you know, really good battling, and it's been, you know, it's a really fun race. I'm enjoying this one.
But Dardier can even eat.
Oh yeah, true.
That, you know, it's just a nice sense of you're having a laugh. Like
Yeah, I don't know how these people can do that.
And Darkin also.
I wasn't going to initially make that.
Yep.
And then the runner was like, we'll give it a go. If it doesn't work, if I decided that I might back out of it, but I kept it in. And as I credit to Anderson, gave me the racing room that was needed, which is nice.
Car on the left.
And now we're back to square one on the back of the Aston Martin, number 53 bug.
Yeah, it's great to see. So confirmation of the penalties. Ball and got a 5-second penalty for contact, and so did Tom Jack. And there goes Cav Blood, very, very late onto the entry of the loop. Gets it all wrong and hands that position on a plate to Dan Andover, who takes it. And now Eric Einerson is trying to get that position from Cav Bud as well. They're side by side coming down the Wellington Straight. Let's see there. Cav Bud takes the position, but the Americans going to try and get back up on the inside. The two of them are tripping up over each other just now. But Cav Bud gets it done. So Cav Bud up into 12th position, and Dan Andover continues the charge to get himself into the top 10. Meanwhile, let's give you a recap of your race lead then. Robbie Stapleford for the McLaren, the Rocket Sim Sport Machine, up in the lead of the race by 8 seconds ahead of Kim Vidago in the number 73. Leon Hopp is in second position with the 88, and Luca Bert just as partners side by side. We're going to stay with this for a little bit then.
I keep getting a better exit, but he's always in the way, so I can't really make a move.
Position, the two of them fighting out for this third place, the fighting step on the podium. It's such an early stage.
I'm catching on you, Brian.
Luca Bert comes in behind. Can we have?
It'll be hard now to moment the way I'm driving.
Up in the podium just now. Certainly really bet against it because the pace that Luca Bert has got right now is absolutely fantastic. Leon Hopp is not slow coach by any stretch of the imagination as well. This is down through the Wellington Straight here, and just seeing it.
I got some damage on the right because I tried to save the.
Car on the left.
No, oh, sorry, I was just doing the comments to Leon actually. It's got a bit of damage.
How many seconds?
From that contact with Ryan Brown early on, so that'll be on the left-hand side of that car.
Oh shit!
There.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What am I doing?
On this one, as the cars come back round towards Copshead for another lap here. 60 laps in the book, and Luca Bert a little bit further back than he was before. If they're clever, the two of these cars here are going to just hustle down and catch up to Kieran Vidago.
Jesus fucking Christ. Now I got a lot of damage. I fucked it. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't my fault.
Eric Anderson's day goes from bad to worse, going down into 14th position there. And Dan, that was quite a frantic couple of minutes there.
Yeah, it was indeed. I think we've just had ball limits just gone a little bit wide, and just going into left field and open the door for himself. That's why we've gone through. Look at that, Luca Bert though on P3. Is this going to be? Oh, they're side by side. That's very. I'll tell you what, I think Hobson is still happy inside going down into Fairlink Club, but Luca Bert tries to go on the outside. Oh my goodness, how on earth are they managing this? They've been side by side for about 4 or 5 corners.
I got a feeling I'm gonna get a flat tire.
But at what cost? Because again, that has cost even more time. Right, never mind.
How long are the driver stints? I haven't even checked.
More than 1 hour.
Oh wait, there's no driver stints. I forgot.
But it's like P10 in the 25 car. I'm just getting an idea of where you are in terms of Gravel in the 24th.
Makes it even easier for the McLaren.
That's a challenge, but it's not undoable given the fact that you're doing 2:01.3s and his last lap was at 2:02.6. In fact, that is, 2:01.3 is his normal lap time, so he's obviously had a bit of a slow lap here. What do you do then, Dan, in these periods where you're halfway through a stint and you're all spread out? Do you enjoy this where you can just stretch your legs a little bit?
Yeah, exactly. You just got to, at this point, crack on at a comfortable pace. But the one thing that you don't want to do, and this is what I have happened to me in the past, and I've got 2 attached to the gap that's in front of me, and I've got 2 attached to the gaps. Oh, it's come down 3/10 here, it's come down 3/10 there. And the problem is when you start clock watching like that, especially in this stage of the race, you end up costing yourself more time because you'll end up pushing the tyres more.
Fuck! Why did I do that?
You can then back those off a little bit. You know,
I lose so much time.
Lots of different things you've got to really considerate of at this stage of the race. So at the moment, I'm not going to be too worried about that, the gap coming down. All I need to do now is, from what you were saying there, 2:01.3 is the normal pace for Grewal. So I need to make sure that
I'm catching you, Brian, but I'm still a lap down.
If I can that pace, great. If I can maintain that pace, also great. I'm not overly fussed at this point. Again, it's 35 minutes into this 3-hour race. So, there's lots of things that can happen. Realistically, again, managing expectations as well. Could very well come down, quite possibly. It's not going to happen straight away. It's going to be a build-up for the next half hour, probably going into the next stint as well. So if it is to happen at all. So I've just got to make sure that I just crack on.
Eric, you should go to repair.
And as you say, enjoy this period of time where I've got almost a little bit of downtime. I can just sort of
you should go to repair the car in the garage.
Why?
Yeah, that's exactly.
You said you.
I mean, I have some damage, yeah.
Yes.
But I think I'm gonna lose more time than going in, wouldn't I?
Yes.
We should do it in future races.
Because it's better to stick out for 1 hour, otherwise I gotta do one more pit stop than everyone else.
10 seconds
sure.
for £10 and £20 gets stopped on 30. I think it'd just be absolutely.
Let's go to grass.
I mean, I'd be up for it.
That'd be amazing. Just
playing with my wheel, that's why I'm all over
towards
this.
the end, and then suddenly you have all hell breaking loose for like hundreds of pounds of donations, and suddenly a car that was in 16th place in a GTR or a Lexus or something like that wins the entire race. That would be amazing, I think.
I think we have to iron out some bumps, especially when it comes to team rivalries. If you've got inter-teams that are just donating money to each other to try and give them more penalties.
It's all good, my friend. It's all there, It's the money talks. What can we say? And the more money you raise for Race of Remembrance, the better. So
I think I should be in second there. I don't know why I'm going down first.
I've got to say, as we were watching Marjan Koderman here for the Diesel race team in the 966 machine. Kittle left on his own in between an Aston Martin and a Mercedes right now. Regan Mitchell just ahead by about 1.5 seconds, and then Oliver Thompson in the Mercedes about 8 seconds behind there. But as you said, Dan, you're about 15 seconds behind Grewal in that 24 McLaren. So equal machinery is going to make it very difficult, and strategy.
The track temperature falling down, so you should.
Stapleford already opening up a 10-second. Make that 11.
What's the temp now?
Gap. And
31.
Chris Hitchbeck has said that he thinks that
Alright.
Ian has found his new car. So yeah, Sebastian Titoli says that his poor wallet is going to be absolutely empty if we implement that penalty system. I'm telling you, I think for the final hour of the race, I think that's something we need to get going.
It's not much out actually. I mean, like I said, it's raising money for a good cause. Then why not? It certainly adds some. It will definitely add some excitement for us in the commentary box, won't it?
Because obviously implementing that, all they need to do, I would imagine, would be send us a screenshot of their text donation.
Yeah.
Post it in the Discord, and we can. Oh my God! Could you imagine? And we just didn't tell the drivers about it as well. And suddenly they've got all these penalties coming in. That would be amazing.
I think it would be depending on what side you were on. So all of a sudden you had a 780 penalty. You'd be sitting there going, "Well, what's happened here?" I mean, yeah, I'm up for doing it. There you go. So you heard it here first. I'm well up for it.
Someone just hit me by.
We've got free carte blanche to do what we like.
Number 6.
Just confirmation then that Ryan Brown gets a 5-second penalty. Now, that's very early for Ryan Brown to come in. I hope he remembers that is just to be served at a pit stop and not an immediate penalty for that. So we'll get an idea on that. In fact, yeah, so the 32 into to pit lane just now. And Dan, that is well and truly early for strategy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite early actually, to be fair. I'm not too sure. Again, maybe Brown knows something that we don't.
Someone's into the pit.
That's going to give me a free place. I'm out on the P9. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm
5 second penalty.
But again, you know, there could be just sort of a slightly different strategy.
What was that?
That are playing into effect at
The guy that was in the pits had a penalty as well.
One thing I was actually going to ask as well is are there pit stop? Is there a mandatory number of pit stops?
Yes, but he got 5 seconds.
All open, so you just hit when. And certainly that's what
Good
when
for
we were
you, though.
setting up. That's what I believe. So it was just.
Or maybe he received another and I did not see.
Yeah, there we go. Sebastian Zatolier said that you guys.
So anyway, I'm 6 now.
Division board members. Ooh, I think he's accused
Which pit
us of
strategy is for 30
that's-
degrees? Is it 16 and below, right?
40 minutes in, and we've already. How dare you, sir? That is blasphemy of the highest order. None
I
of
don't
that
know.
Sort of,
I think 17 is
going on here.
35.
All
So,
purely trying to raise money for
16
a
should be-
very good cause, of course, at Mission Motorsports, part of Race of Remembrance.
I'm just making up as I go along.
Support the armed forces who have put their life on the line so that we can go happy, so we can sit in our pajamas on Sunday and play sim racing.
No!
What's your gamer snack of choice then, Dan?
Fuck.
Gamer snack of choice.
I'm in the wall.
That's do you know what? Anything
That's
really.
not
Not
it,
really.
is it?
It's weird
Well,
because
now I definitely have to pit.
I don't really, like, weirdly enough, I don't actually get a chance to actually have much downtime.
You're
when
too much
gaming,
watching strategy.
in terms of gaming anymore. I'm
Oh,
lucky
fuck
enough
me.
that I'm able to do things like this for
I went straight
my
into
job
the wall.
And the actual like downtime, as it were, it doesn't really sort
That
of.
is not so good.
I don't know. I spend my downtime doing other things. I'm in
It
a
happens.
band, play guitar and that sort of thing.
I need to turn off the stream because that's distracting me so much.
Savory or sweet? That's the other thing. You need to break this down. You can't just say one snack because there's multiple categories. Like crisp, that's in its own category. Chocolate bar, oh, that's a bit different. Like, you know, I think a crisp, as a crisp, I would probably go with. I'm impartial to a nice Dorito.
Pit strategy.
Well, not a singular Dorito, obviously, but several, several in a pack.
16. I'm gonna go with 16. We'll see.
To throw you under the bus on this.
I'm boring original. Or cool performance. I like the cool performance with a dip as well. You got to have the cool performance. Is that what they call it? I'm sure it's cool.
That's just cool. What?
No, it's cool performance. I'm sure it's called cool performance. Or am I chatting rubbish?
That's a terrible pit stop.
We'll come back to that in a second because we've got Thomas Jack on the back.
Oh yeah, there's a race.
Yeah, one minute.
I'm waiting to Google that. There's oh my god, right the outside of Stowe. That is what a move from Thomas Jack. That is. Just hearing from Race Control, it's a 10-second penalty for Dan Handover for overcomplicating race snacks. That's official there. But what a move from Thomas Jack! We need to get a replay ASAP on that one. That was just ridiculous round the outside. I've got to ask then, Dan, who is Dyson Clay? Because he's given you a big shout out right now, saying that you coach him. And that he's really enjoying things.
Oh, brilliant! Oh, thank you. Well, great to have you on the stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky enough also to do some coaching. Well, so yeah, and it's great. You know, we've got I coach people in iRacing, ACC. They're the sort of two main ones that I coach. But yeah, it's really good to have on. So welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope all is going well, and I'm glad that we are. Well, I'm glad that we're liking it. That's good, isn't it? It was good when that happens. That means that I'm doing an okay job.
Remember that gratitude. gap to Graval up in front was 17 seconds. It's now 10 seconds. That's quite impressive. Or 12 seconds, sorry. Let's just check. No, it's 10 seconds. So you've taken 7 seconds out of the car in front. Marjan Koderman, though, is want to make Regan Mitchell's day go from bad to worse in that OG Aston Martin. We were all excited seeing it, and I think that excitement is now faded away because the car is just not looking.
The leader is in 58.
Yet another McLaren.
158.
The top five. I wonder if we should do a stretch goal if we like get 100.
What's the rule on the blue flags? It's just they have to overtake by themselves, right?
Every single McLaren on the field to stop goal penalty. That would be.
I mean, he's 4 seconds faster than me.
There was no driver briefing, so I have no idea.
Yeah.
Well, no, because then you'd have Regan Mitchell leading the race.
I'm gonna assume it's like that.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, just make the best easy.
I wonder why.
Honestly, the reason I've taken the McLaren, barring the fact that it seems to be quite a popular car for this event, and it is the team. Yes, I am lucky enough to be to race occasionally for Rocket Simsport and Zancho Simsport as well, and obviously you've got to represent the brand when possible. I love McLaren as well. I just love McLaren. I was lucky enough to work there for just under 6 years, and it was an absolutely amazing place, and to be able to represent the McLaren brand as well, along with Zancho and Rocket, when I'm able to, is also fantastic as well. So it's come full circle, really. Actually, it's McLaren has followed me from having left.
That's right. This is a replay of the overtake from Thomas Jack. Then this is on the run down the Stowe, and he just decides, no, I'm not going to break there. Hangs it right round the outside. Carpline. Oh, now that's a little bit of contact on Carpline there. Gets it going. I don't think there was any issue with that, but Carpline tried to fire it back up the inside, and it wasn't to be. So Thomas Jack, you'd think, would have learned his lesson after getting a 10-second penalty for nuking a certain Dan Handover into oblivion there, but nonetheless he gets that position from Carpline. In fact, he doesn't. So Carpline now is now 2 positions ahead of Thomas Jack. So Thomas Jack has had an incident earlier on, and we'll I'll try and get my head around what has happened there to Thomas Jack. And it looks like a little bit of damage on that front right of that car there. So Thomas Jack drops down to 13th position, and that car not looking happy now. In fact, that car looking decidedly second-hand and a little bit beat up, as he is about 3.5 seconds behind there. But Dan Handover, though, is catching up to Graval in that number 24, leaps and bounds right now. That was, again, it was about a 10-second gap. It's now down to 7 seconds between Madame Graval and Dan Handover. And here is a replay then of up the inside for the number 22. Oh, this is earlier on then. This is the incident that happened with Ryan Smith, who just sent it up the inside there, and that is exactly why he ended up getting that penalty there. So Ryan is now, where is Ryan? I'm just trying to see here. Ryan Brown is down, in 12th position now. So that's after he's taken that pit stop, very early pit stop, and maybe he's trying to do an undercut there, Dan.
Yeah, possibly a survival strategy. It's an interesting strategy earlier on in this race. But I mean, certainly it's something that's worth trying, isn't it? To be perfectly honest, as I run just a fraction, I take too much care of the inside down pops.
Not that watching you.
No, not at all. Not that I can see. Yeah, you've got to be a little bit. Cops is a nasty curve, especially in the sim. To be fair as well, like most curbs here are okay. Like going to the end of
kill that guy in front of you. Can you wipe out Mitchell?
Those 2 curves there, but Cops, you've got to be careful. The inside of Stowe as well coming up, that's the one you've got to be really careful. If you take a little bit too much, the child just goes, no, I'm fine, thanks, and it'll just go. There's actually a nasty bump as well, so another replay here.
Yeah, so this is the replay with Thomas and Cav Bud there, so let's have a look here what happened. Thomas just on the exit of the corner, spins it all by himself, and that is a very, very awkward conversation for Thomas Jack to be having with himself as to why he's facing a barrier the wrong way. Rejoins the track and almost gets absolutely destroyed by the Aston Martin that was behind him there. of Carbon. So yeah, difficult to watch there, but keeps it going and back on the racetrack. Meanwhile, Regan Mitchell doing a fantastic job of
Have you already pitted, O'Sullivan?
position there from
I did.
Marjan Koderman in that
What?
966 the McLaren.
I did, yeah.
Putting
Oh,
all
okay.
sorts of pressure on the Aston Martin, but as you said, Dan, doesn't need to force the move right now. We're about 15 minutes away from our first row of pit stops. In fact, Thomas Jack into the pits and
wrong angle.
well.
Fuck.
Again, if you're going to make the move, you're going to be able to make it on pace alone, aren't you?
Yeah, you may be able to sometimes as well, but you do have to think more strategy.
I forgot to.
Earlier here and try and release some air. Because the other thing as well is you do lose a little bit of aero behind the car, and you just can't quite get past them. So at this point here, Koderman will be losing a little bit of aero, and that will also be putting a bit more stress on the front tyres. He's having to work them a little bit harder. So that's something to be something to be conscious of. Is maybe do you try and take a nice pit, take an earlier pit stop, for example. Try and get the undercut, the overcut possibly as well. Again, it's tricky. You've got several different
Personal
ways. If you're confident to be
fastest
able to sit
lap.
behind someone and just crack on. Well then, fair play. But yeah, sometimes you've got to think alternate strategies.
157.
Especially in a scenario where you
1:03.
can't quite get moved up. Although I don't think Koderman is very quick.
Yeah, for sure. So 2 hours 10 left to go, and look at this, Marjan Koderman then side by side pulls it out, and that Aston Martin has got the ground. Such a deceiving camera angle as the cars come through Abbey, because it does look like the cars are side by side, but realistically Marjan Koderman is quite a way back actually from Regan Mitchell. Regan now getting a little bit of breathing room from that McLaren as the gap swashes back up again. The Aston Martin seems to enjoy those long straights there. We've got Victor Baumann into pit lane in that number 1 Porsche as well. So pit stops now coming into play for the majority of the field. Remember, it's a 3-hour race that we've got going on here. So strategy is going to be a very interesting thing to watch as well, because I'm watching Kieran Dadago, who quite honestly just doesn't have the pace to catch up on Robbie Stapleford.
Yes,
now,
but I think
what was the way to say is Dyson Clay did ask a question and was a way to answer it for him. He asked
I received drive-through pitch
so far. Fastest lap so far is 1:58.545 from short corner. No surprises, Robbie Stapleford out in front. The pace that he has got right now, I mean, he's doing constantly, every single lap is under 2 minutes, whereas the rest of the field is all over 2 minutes. That is a mark of just how fast that car and that driver is.
Oh, it certainly is. Yeah, absolutely correct. We do have, very, very is Robbie Stapleford. We know that as well. He took part in the Singapore World Cup and absolutely rapping along with Luke Berkeley there. And Robbie's just on it's just something about
New best lap. Yay.
Although to be fair, we've done. I've been lucky enough to race with Robbie in a few other sims as well, and Robbie is just quick whatever he drives. He's got some natural momentum.
Car behind me though is insanely fast.
Which is fantastic as well. If you're able to do that, I mean, kudos to you. To be fair.
Absolutely. I'm just having a quick peek round and watching some of the other streams here. Actually, I've just realised that Robbie Stapleford actually streaming this just now live on YouTube, and he's looking very, very happy down there in the sim. In fact, I think he's actually listening to the comms just now. So yeah, a very, very good afternoon, Robbie. Hope you're enjoying the race.
Maybe I did not receive
calm and composed, and hopefully we can actually drag you
pit speed limit penalty.
Out there in front by at least 18 seconds right now, commanding lead as we head to the second hour of this race there, the Rocket Sim Sport machine. Actually looking like a way to put a lap down, and who is that in front? That's a 966, so he's already lapped up to Marej Koderman in 11th place there. So Dan, you need to get a move on, because he's coming for you.
I do, to be fair.
Oh wait, hang on. What's happened there? You're now right behind Madame Graval.
I know, I'm not too sure what's happened here. That's just got a little bit, had a little bit of a slow exit there. May have kicked a little bit too much. I've also got Chad that's just behind me. There's what he's doing. Very, very, appreciate what he's doing as well. He's just sort of backing off as well, letting us battle, which is really good of him. He is a lap down currently at the stands. If he feels that he is quicker though, he is within his right to try and unlap. But I think he's doing it, he may be waiting for us to have a bit of a battle, see where this comes up. I've got a little bit of a run, so I might try and have up the inside, a bit of contact there, but we'll gloss over that. to see how it goes. I'm going to get squeezed a little bit here, I think. As we go inside, try and hold the brakes as much as we can. I have to give a little bit of room. To be fair, though, fair play. Grohl is not giving up, is he? He doesn't want to give this position up. And there we go. So I managed to be able to go single file now. That's a bit tense, wasn't it?
Well done. All that commentated as you make the move as well. That is blooming impressive, I've got to be honest with you. Well done, mate. Well done indeed. So Dan Handover then continues his epic drive, moving up into 7th place. Remember, pit stop are going in circulation just now, so that will probably cycle down to about P9 once that is done. Dustin Campbell comes into pit lane as well, and Madan Graval under pressure from Thomas Jack, who is a lap down right now and making a bit of a nuisance of himself. He feels like he is faster right now in that Porsche. Lovely liquid flames out the back of the McLaren, and Dan Handover absolutely tearing away with this one right now. Next charge for you then, Dan. 20 seconds down the road. Oliver Thompson, game on.
Well, I think we're going to have to give it a go, aren't we? Again, with Grab, just not focus on it too much. As long as I hit the marks, I think looking at the times is around about the I believe it's around the 2-minute 1, 2-minute 2s. I think around that sort of pace.
That's about it.
So basically, I just need to keep doing the times that I was doing before, and that gap will slowly start to...
P1 is 20 seconds
the fuel is starting to come off
in
now.
front of P2.
And now we've got to try and think about a little bit about tyres.
He's insanely fast.
Jack going to try, go up the inside. I think, again, slightly much newer tyres. Tries to give it a go, but Morales is not giving it to him, is it? He's not giving it to him as easy as I thought. At this point, there we go, that's the move is conceded there. Yeah, I think to be fair, from Graal's position, Jack has got some pace, especially with new tyres, I believe, of which Jack has taken as he is coming to the pits. So it'd almost be a necessity just to let go.
Oh, there we go. We've got Robbie Silver on stream on our stream as well. Look at him. He's all happy. This is chatting. I'm presuming he's going to be on the Rocket Sports Discord channel, having a wee chat away with his teammate Luca Berg. They're probably having a wee laugh, and I love that. I love the fact that you just sort of hang out with your mates and have a chill on a Sunday afternoon and take part at one of the most iconic racetracks here in the UK. So doing a really
Wait, someone leaves?
job there. It is
Seems like it.
over here in the UK. Robbie,
Or got disconnected maybe.
Somewhere in England.
Yeah, with like a gain of place. Where?
The race here.
Yeah, that's why it's 17 on 17.
Yeah, no, they left or disappeared or whatever happened.
As well, but as it stands, I mean, the lap times that Robbie is putting in right now, Dan, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, 1:58.5 is his predicted lap time.
Bro,
It's just not fair, is it? Really? It's yeah, I don't know what to say. Robbie, if you can hear. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's the practice that comes in with that. I mean, really as well, like Robbie does give us, he does get some practice in.
this
but
idiot.
Again, you know, he's really. Any practice that Robbie does, there's an objective there.
Whoever's in that McLaren, be careful, Brian.
It's so impressive. It really is. Yeah, like I said,
He doesn't like to wait.
You know, at a sim grid, from the Sim Grid World Cup and Split 1, and really mixing with the.
He has launched it on the inside on me.
I think.
And then he just bumped me out of the way.
There's a wave. I think Robbie is like 16, I believe. Like, it's just, there's so much potential.
I'm not being funny, right, but as somebody that's 38, seeing a 16-year-old that is far faster than I will ever be, 50, right, so production just added that sort of rip in just even further, just twist the nail even further, 15, and he is faster than I will ever think about being in my sim racing career, my little amateur sim racing career. That is... Well, there we go. That's a way to cheer up your Sunday, isn't it? Goodness me. Right, Car Bud, we have to send a permission relations because we've got a first DNF in the race. Car Bud has had to, we've got I think he's got other commitments elsewhere that he's got to go in. He had to retire and is unavailable for the rest of the race. And huge thank you for Carl for taking part on that one and jumping on. Good afternoon to Carl Stapleford, who has just pointed out, as he said, with that YouTube delay, that Robbie is only 15 years old. So, Dan, how does that make you feel, buddy?
Oh, it's depressing, isn't it? It's what it goes to show as well is Robbie has got a very, as you said, it's an inherent talent, and it really goes to show that. Well, I think to be fair, you know, with the amount of pace that Robbie has got at this sort of age, you know, anything really the sky's the limit in terms of especially sim racing, because realistically you're only going to get faster at this sort of point. I've got Jack, I've just got Jack number 20 right at my chuff, so he's going to try and make the move. He's definitely on a different strategy. He's got more tyres, or he's got new tyres, so I'm just not going to I'm not going to bother to make the move. He wants to give it a go, so I will simply let him have it. Yeah, so really good pace from Robbie, and like I said, at such a young age as well. Also equally, you know, Luca Burke. Luca's got some great pace as well.
What?
And also funny feeling out the wrong setup.
Wrong setup?
As well, so I think
so. It's great. I feel old actually, to be fair.
Setup is destroying my tyres.
That's what I explain if you're so like. Yeah.
I'm 38 years old, and I'm just like commentating on guys that are like more than half my age.
I know. It is. I'll tell you what it does. What it does do though as well is Jack's had a bit of a moment behind me. That is
that's an F moment right there. He gets going again.
Box is that?
Yeah, but
you're gonna box?
Yeah, gets going again. But like you did just say that, it is exciting because obviously I've got a vested interest in.
Should I pass?
As you know, being a commentator, I take a great pride in seeing where this community is coming through the good and the
good pit strategy. I passed the Mitchell. I go 10 seconds before. 10 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, he was very slow at the end. I was catching him like a second a lot.
A settle course competition. If you're on iRacing, as Eric Einerson makes a move up the inside on his teammate there. I'm hoping that's not going to come to anything. iRacing, a settle course competition. If you're on R Factor 2 or even down to the blooming mobile game, Trail Racing 4 or whatever it is, that shows how long it's been since I've touched a mobile racing game. If you're on Gran Turismo Sport or if you're on Forza or whatever, it doesn't matter. The thing I see all the time is like, this sim is better than this sim. And no, they're not. Every sim has got its own flaws, its own unique things. It doesn't matter because day in, day out, we're all taking part in our daily races. We're all one big giant community. And where we are now in 2021 is light years away from where we were just 5 years ago, say, 2017, 2018, and I can't even begin to imagine where we're going to be in the next couple of years. The level of competition, the level of professionalism, the fact that some of these young lads out there can make livelihoods from this. What an amazing world to be part of now.
Well, certainly so, and let's be honest, it's only going to get bigger, isn't it? It's only going to get bigger. I've noticed as well that a few people have now started coming into the pit lane, so the pit strategies are in, pit stops are in full force now for everyone, as it seems. I'm still managing to go up. I've still got a good chunk of fuel left in the tank. This is the other thing actually talking about. Tyres, I imagine that pretty much everyone's taken tyres off. Tyres won't last after this, but it's been an hour, just over an hour. I can't imagine the tyres last.
I don't think they are. I don't think they're going to be able to do a Perez and absolutely soldier on.
They can
maybe try. It's such a high-speed circuit. I think this is probably going to be one of the highest tracks for tyre degradation. We'll keep an eye on it, but I would imagine everybody's going to do.
Yeah, this Mercedes absolutely destroys the tyres.
Dan, you're obviously up at the fourth. You've still got a pit stop to do, as we see.
It's like a different car after a bit.
My tyres are fine.
When are we thinking about going in?
Yeah, still doing the same lap times for me.
I think it all depends on like how you're driving it, or maybe the pressures. Yeah, I would go with pit stop strategy 16 because that's the one I picked, and that helped me speed up a lot.
I'm going to have to do a bit of a splash and dash at the
end. They're all off.
That's good because it means that my next pit stop is going to be even shorter. So yeah, realistically, I'm just going to run as far as I can on these this set of tyres. Also means as well that taking a fresh set of rubber.
Well, my right front is the only one that's not ideal right now.
A small little advantage as well. So any advantage that obviously you can gain, it's worth exploiting if you can. And so that's going to be my game plan. Times have come down at the moment as well, so sort of managing the 2:07s at this stage. So this is now where we've started to see the tyres are now really starting to.
Oh, my best is 2:00.9.
You always have this one in the in the mid session, the midway through the stint. The tyres will have a bit of a drop off. They just can't quite cope with the fact of how much fuel that's got on board. You use a bit more tyres than you do obviously with the fuel coming off. And then in the last quarter of the stint, that's when they start to switch on a little bit more. So we're definitely seeing the times come down now with the fuel that's coming on board. Obviously, as soon as we get full fuel on board with new tyres, we're back to square one. But the track is also a bit rubbered in. That's something to take into consideration as well. So again, as we're going through a few more. I can't believe, you know what, an hour and 5 minutes. I think that's gone already, to be honest.
It's flown by, hasn't it? It really has flown by. We have had such a blast here at Silverstone for the 2021 online race of Remembrance. We're going to take a very short commercial break and we'll be back after this.
Ah, shit. Too much.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
First place is behind me.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Even though I didn't know it was you.
Okay, first place was behind me, but he just dove into the pits. I think, unless he got disconnected.
Connected. First place.
No, I just think he went into the pit lane. That's gonna be a warning. Yep.
And into the pits. It's gonna be good first in for me. Try to catch up the board start. On.
That you, Ali?
Yeah. What a fucking weird thing.
What happened?
Who wants me to turn off my brake light, I think. Well, I'm not fucking doing it once some racing people, I'll tell you that much.
Wait, who wants you to turn off your race lights?
I guess a steward or something.
Oh, is
I lost so much time in the pits.
Your headlights or what?
Oh man.
No brake light.
Why?
Should they be looking for actual accidents and not fucking...
I mean, the red rain light is not really gonna bother anybody.
I literally have it on so people don't just run into the back of you.
Turn on your warning lights as well. It's a big hazard.
Here we go then, back to Silverstone, Steve Christine, Dan, handover with you.
Oh, well, that is wide.
Online race of Remembrance. Good afternoon, everyone.
Please don't be a warning. It's gonna be a warning, isn't it?
Enjoyed the stream so far.
Nope.
We had that
No warning.
very, very poignant and moving service early on this morning where we started.
I mean, I always keep the lights on because it's harder for cars behind to tell when you break.
And as always,
Yep.
a fitting reminder of Dan why we do this, why we take to the track.
How am I losing time to the guy ahead? I don't get it.
For taking part from the comfort of your own home, to pay our respect for those that not just lost their lives but basically gave up pretty much everything to make sure we are able to enjoy the freedoms that we have today.
It's very, very true. I mean, realistically, the world would be a very, very different place if this was not the case, and I think it's something that, as generations go on, we do need to remember it. Arguably, it will, especially even my generation, to be fair, mine and Robbie's generation, it is, it's not going to be as, it's amazing how quickly everyone, I think, again, we move forward, we don't forget, which again is exactly what we're doing this morning. We really, really, you never want to forget, and you always want to remember, the sacrifices that some people made. But it's definitely less in the pressing minds of my generation, and Robbie's generation as well. But it is still something that we do have to look back on and think, this is. It was a really, really tough time for a lot of people, and obviously still continues to be today. So, as you say, we do have to make sure we remember it as best we can.
Yeah, and on part of that as well, I think it exposes just the incredible family mentality that the armed forces has around it. They look after their own, they try their best to make sure that no one is left behind, either on the battlefield or back in civilian life. And I guess that, while we...
That's a warning? Oh, fuck you, man.
That we do our best to do our bit in paying respect, and that's why we are thrilled to be part of events like this. And as we have mentioned all through the stream, if you want to do your bit in helping any way you can, you can simply text forward to 700-85. If you text 5ROR, that will donate £5. If you text 10ROR, that will donate £10. And if you donate 20ROR, that will donate £20. And just looking at the fundraising page over on Virgin Money Giving, the official Your ROR 2021 page now has broken through, certainly from last time I checked, broken through the £1,900 mark, just shy of making £2,000 on the Your ROR section. So that is towards a £5,000 target, and I'm pretty sure that we will be able to do a bit to help that well and truly smash through the £2,500 mark. If we can get that to halfway by the middle of the race, that would be absolutely awesome. But Dan, obviously you're taking part in the race, currently up in P4 right now. How long do you think you've got left in the tank?
I've got this, to finish this lap, I've got one more lap after this, and so I'm happy with how far we've gone. Again, there's no point in fuel saving, I think, for this sort of event. Go as fast as you can, but yeah, one more lap for me, and then I will be in the pit lane, taking the tyres, obviously. So yeah, we're doing okay at the moment. It will mean that I will need a splash and dash after, and it also made me think as well that if I had just saved that little bit more, possibly a bit more fuel, then the splash and dash may have been even less. But I think as well there's no point to try and push my luck too much. I've been just going to just crack on as we are at the moment. Is that's Luca Burke currently leading? And he's about half a lap ahead. And we were just saying as well before we came back on the live stream, Robbie Stapleton pitted, having successfully completed his pit stop with tyres wheel change, and he still came out 38 seconds in front of me. So it's just, again, I know obviously I've had a couple of incidents, but just the gap that he's managed to create is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's ridiculous pace from Robbie Stapleford on show today as we very rapidly approach the halfway point in this 3-hour race. Good afternoon to fellow commentator Chris Buxton.
Is that Coderman behind me?
The YouTube chat as well. He's getting the old Scottish banter on the go, asking me, "How you doing, pal?" I'm doing alright, man. How you doing, pal? Right, right the outside.
No,
That
it's
was a move
no.
from Regan Mitchell.
Yes, it is.
Yes, but Mitchell overtake me now.
I see that. I'll slow him down for you.
The Aston Martin still showing that it's got some life in the old girl just yet in the number 69. It's great to see this older V12 Aston Martin still kicking it with the big ones, isn't it?
Oh, massively! It's great.
I'm so pissed. I could have been up there with the fucking Aston.
This guy's absolutely fantastic, and yeah, I said hopefully we get to see this. You know,
He
in
got
more races to
very
come,
good
so, no, I'm
pace
very
now.
excited.
At the end of the stint, I got
still,
better.
Still kicking about.
Yeah.
It's just one of the best standing cars in the grid, isn't it? Still not as good as a flat six, I don't think, but it's certainly not far off.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on with that one. So it'll be interesting to see how this race develops. And Dan, into the pits then. Do you remember an hour ago when you said that this was just going to be taking things easy and just chilling, and now suddenly you're looking at potentially getting
Oh, come on.
this? How's your mindset changed, Paul?
I suppose
I was comparing the Inesis.
Make sure
You
everything's
spin?
in check.
Yeah, it's trying to the wall.
But yeah, at the same time, I've got to be.
Yeah, I got a notification of a car slow. I guess that's you.
We are obviously not going to half
Yep.
through yet, so a lot can happen. As Regan Mitchell now.
I got a warning for truck limits for that.
Taking that
Yeah.
position.
That is so
I
harsh.
need to plug away at some. I just need to plug
How
away.
is-
P5 is in the pit. I don't know why.
To simply let off, I have to just keep doing what I'm doing, but also as well,
That's good.
I'm controlled.
Maybe he's
Here we go then. Luckenberg into
thinking about like
as well.
racing all the way until there's 15 minutes left and then doing like a quick splash and dash.
It's going to be a longer stop, I've heard from Luckenberg, because of an emergency hardware change. That is a political
Thank you.
Do you have any damage, Q? Oh shit.
These are real issues that sim racing drivers have got to face
Stop
here,
spinning.
Dan. And, you know, we get the luxury in the commentary booth of having ad breaks.
Well, you do.
So I
I
don't
don't
spin when I want,
see
and it spins when I don't want.
I'm still sitting there. I've got to crack on.
Do you have damage on the car? Or?
Yeah, big damage.
Natural urges.
Says only
at the moment, I've just come up.
54 seconds.
Annoyingly, I've actually had a slow stop. I
30
pressed the
seconds.
wrong button for my ignition starter.
Just watch how to return to the track next time. It was so close now.
A quick realization. So
Yeah, I didn't. I held the brakes. I didn't do anything.
I'm never going to pit stops in ACC.
Okay.
And I think the team will testify to that.
I was
am
trying to control the thing, but
absolutely rubbish when it comes to pit stop. Because normally in iRacing, I'm basically an iRacing. I'm lazy. Nobody does it for me. I can jump in after the pit limiter comes in. Yeah, brilliant. Tyres all done. Sweet. Yeah, engine doesn't turn off. Whereas obviously in ACC, which is certainly more realistic, I have to sit there and do everything myself. It's something that I'm actually being pressured by Graval as well, because he's got tyres that are all warmed up and up to temperature, and I'm sitting there with tyres that are still stone cold.
Yeah. So as we see, Luckenberg now still.
Eric, you got a penalty.
Now
For what?
Could be making
don't
some
know.
hay-well sunshine.
No,
set.
wait.
Try to
5
figure out,
seconds.
Does that mean then?
For what?
that You are. Let me work this out.
I
Does
don't
that mean you're a lap down?
No, I don't think I'm like that.
It's just it's because you've not gone through the time of being.
Had to be from some incident earlier, because I haven't had an incident in so long.
Yeah, you really aren't actually. Goodness me, that's quite intimidating, isn't it? You've been driving to the best of your ability, and you're under quite a lot of pressure because I'm behind you.
I know I have seen that.
I have no idea what I did. I don't have any.
I'm certainly not going to be. I'm not really getting involved.
I don't have any messages or anything turned on,
I'm not going to. Yeah,
so I can't see them.
We've got a back marker ourselves.
Since I'm in VR.
Get through. Hey, Robbie, how's you going, mate?
Distracts too much.
And there we go.
I think they give those penalties without text messages.
yeah, that was just penalty message.
remember that.
Wait, text messages?
Outside, and I was like, okay.
No message, just penalty.
Was certainly committed.
Just a message with a penalty.
He has
Next win in the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say about that.
Wow, that was quite the move. And obviously now you get put a lap down, but you're still in the hunt because you're still chasing down Oliver Thompson.
There was some contact earlier, so maybe I deserved it. I think I might.
That top 5 chase. I mean, you've got the tyres. You can just get on with it now.
Yeah, I just got to make sure. And again, another press event. Robbie's already pulled about a second and a half on me, which is just absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, I just need to again just run what I need to run. Having new tyres is nice. An e-crash going out of Magna Beckett, so I was not expecting the car to rotate when it did. Which again, I suppose there are worse problems to have. Yeah, gap at the moment though, it's pretty much stagnated. Thompson's about 19.5 now from me. So
Pressure loss on right rear.
One game, do you mad?
What?
Low 2 minute, I think is
I just literally completely cut the exit of the first corner. You know, you run out wide on the left. And I was like, fuck it, I'll make the most of it. It's going to be a cut.
For sure.
So I floored it, and it just wasn't a cut.
No, first corner is pretty chill. Like, you have to come in a specific angle. I go wide there, like, almost every lap.
Yeah.
So.
It's coming Robbie Stapleford from
the way you can use it.
Ryan Mitchell, Regan Mitchell, excuse me, in 4th position, and then Marjan Koderman in 5th. Luckenberg in 6th position, Oliver Thompson down in 7th, Dan Handover, our very own Dan Handover, our common racer, as we had pointed out there from, I think it was Clay, wasn't it, that had mentioned that earlier on. That's your new title, you're a common racer now. In 8th position, we've then got Gruel down in 9th, we've got Victor Borland in 10th position, Thomas Jack in the Porsche down in 11th, Eric Heinerson in 12th position, Brewing O'Sullivan in 13th, Voigt der Voort in 14th position, Daniel Verbever, Van Bever in 15th, and then Chuvdell in 16th at back of the grid. Great to see still going on, still got 16 cars on the grid, although that is another car I think we've got going, because we had 18, we're now down to 16 here.
Yeah, down to 16, so a couple of drop-offs, but again, nothing major. It's still good to see everyone still continuing to run along. And yeah, we were talking about this.
No warning, no warning.
This small sort of change, well, I say a small change, that's a change, go from a team 6-hour event to a solo 3-hour event. I think it's really, really worked, isn't it? And it's almost, you know, fortunes have gone in our favour, I think. It's actually become I mean, it was going to be an enjoyable event anyway, let's be honest, but it's become even more of an enjoyable event.
Yeah, oh yeah, I found a way to abuse that first corner.
Robbie
Yep. You just have to be careful though, because
very much enjoying the event.
if you miss it, then you're gonna get a warning. I don't know really like how it works, but
I think it's how you rejoin the track.
In the number 76, who's
yeah.
just about 17 seconds up the road from
like
him,
when I go off there, I
chasing down at a rate of knots.
join as late as I can and do it like in a smooth way. Like don't jump back onto the track, if you know what I mean.
We've gone on about it being it's a fun race, as Eric Einerson has
and then it just says no time game, even though a game like 3 minutes.
This is a fun race. Is that actually a thing for sim racers on this level, as we see one of the
I don't know who the fuck that was.
Is that Einerson? Oh, and Marjan Koderman takes to the grass. I'm trying to figure out what on earth.
What happened to you, Koderman?
Oh, that's the race leader.
Make a mistake.
That's, Robbie Stapleford.
I was trying to let you pass, and I wonder where you went. And then there's another car passing you.
Yeah, I see. I saw.
Yeah, you know, well, I mean,
I thought you were still on my side, so I was like, I didn't want to turn in because I was afraid I would hit you.
Well, I'm currently just about just past those summons. He gets on a moment, which is very nice of him.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
That was Luckenberg for position.
Was it Luckenberg? Yeah.
Yeah, up in the 5th, but Marjan Koderman just took to the grass. So I wonder maybe he spun the car.
Yeah.
But he just that McLaren just went flying through.
Quite possibly. Very, very true.
Is that you behind me now?
Well, I mean, a lot of things can happen. There could just been, again, a little bit of a wiggle going through and a bit of an overtraction, for example, possibly. Also be, you know, that could be it. Again, there's lots of things that it could be, to be fair.
You just drive.
But still...
Oh, you spun again?
We now switch to Regan Mitchell. P4 running through. Luke Burke, though, a couple of seconds behind. Look at that. So Luke Burke
No,
still...
just tell me when you're behind me. I'll
his,
make it easy for you to
break
pass.
is, still very much on the cards for a P4 and possibly even once again a P3.
And then I'll block Thompson after you.
A recovery drive from Luke Burke after that extended pit stop there, but
Actually, technically, I should be blocking Coderman because he's in the wrong car.
with a sniff through the podium, he's up in the fourth position, and given that he was away down to 6, he'd be absolutely delighted with that one, Dan.
Why is Robbie in the pits? Oh no, ignore me. No, sorry, I just wondered what happened there, but no, it's because another driver. Yeah, just ignore me. Sorry, I had my heart.
Are you okay there?
Yeah, I sorry, I just yeah, I don't really know what I was talking about there. I sort of had a quick look, and I think I glanced midway through a corner, nearly crashed, and then went, oh no, hang on a minute, actually no, ignore that. So yeah, it wasn't the best driving for me, to be perfectly honest. I don't really. Regan Mitchell, though, it's still plugging away. I mean, I'm staggered, and I absolutely love the fact that this Aston V12, you know, what is probably, you know, a very agricultural car now.
Is it possible that some people got one pit only?
Yeah,
I don't think so. I mean, unless they're saving their fuel, really.
The 2019 Evo models, of
like spending a lot of their.
The cars coming out, the older models have.
I mean, the McLaren has a big advantage on fuel.
They've been left to the relics almost.
Yeah,
it's got it's the biggest tanks that it uses.
Haven't seen an Evo model. If we are ever going to see an Evo model actually with this 720.
Just tell me when and where you are going to pass Coderman.
Yeah, I really sort of, I'm not 100% sure at the moment. But yeah, as you were saying, the Evo cars are definitely showing more love for 100%, and it is a bit of a shame, you know, because we obviously want to make sure that, you know, everyone gets involved and we have all cars that are still trundling along. But you know, we've seen this as well before.
Always make a mistake. So
earlier on, last week, was it last week at Monza?
11 is pulling away. I don't get how he's pulling away.
A good aspect, a good race watching the GT3s battle. GTRs were getting there, that was absolutely fantastic.
Hang on. Never.
Still have the race left though, we'll see.
God, it's looking bad, just absolutely out of nowhere has completely sent it up into. Well, the thing is, it wasn't really a send, it was just the fact that Luckenberg suddenly looked away and then he's right behind Regan Mitchell. Takes the position, Luckenberg up to the 4th position. But never mind that, Mr. Handover, what are you playing at? 1:59.937, and you're taken that gap to Oliver Thompson that was 20 seconds, and it's now about 14 seconds. I mean, that top 5, you're definitely going for it, because once you catch him, it's a 13 seconds. Once you catch Oliver Thompson, then it's another 16-second charge to Marjan Koderman, and then who knows what's possible actually at that point.
Well, I think we can probably safely say that that's where it sort of ends. Yeah, I mean, a top 5 possibly cards. Again, I'm really not sure at this point. You just got to sort of take every lap as it goes. The new tyres are really working well. I made a couple of little a couple of pressure adjustments, which seemed to work. I was running a little bit low on the right-hand side on the third. Not too much. We're talking like 0.2, 0.3. But again, any changes, you know, any minor little adjustment there can also help as well.
Temperature's going down, but my pressure
is going up. Smaller tire pressure adjustments, and it seems to have worked. Yeah, I just need to keep plodding on, but yeah, let's just take one position at a time and take one lap at a time.
Well, there we go. Just actually thinking, what we'll do, Dan, is once you come down the straight there, down into the final couple of corners there, down through Brooklands and into Loughborough, let's actually go on board with Dan, and that, if you're up for it, why don't you talk us through the lap here?
I can certainly try. Let's give it a go. So, coming out of Loughfield, you've got to make sure you get a good exit here and set yourself up turn 1. Now, turn 1, Cops, bit of a tricky example. You've got to take a good amount of speed and carry that momentum through the corner, lean down to Magnum Beck. It's braking around the sort of 50 board. Pitch the car in. The car will want to slide, but you need to just stabilise that, let the car push through the corner. Going out to Magnum Beckett, again, a good amount of pace you can take through here. You've got to be committed, though. If you're not committed, you'll end up, that's when it all goes a little bit wrong. Down into 4th, over the curb if you can, and then as you're going through here, you don't want to turn in too early for the latter half. You want to wait for the car to come down, clip the curb a little bit a later apex than you naturally would expect, and then you can utilise that curb as well. You can get over the curb on the inside, you don't want to do it too much though, that's the only thing. down into Stowe. You've got a bit of breathing space here. Down, going into Stowe corner again.
Should have warned me.
Round about, just about a car length before the curb, and again a bit of a later apex. Keep that throttle off.
It's better if you warn me, Coderman, because then we can do it much more smoother.
And club again, braking
Okay.
before the curb. It's got some nice
But it was
here.
so fast,
In
no.
first gear and a short shift up to second, just to bring the car out widest. Going through the last corner of the new circuit is flat out. Might not be if you're
I think my time pushed up.
Got to be cautious of that. A small brush of the
Like,
brake here.
since I pit, I lost 2 seconds to
Too
that.
much, you just let the car settle.
Oh
As soon as
my
you get through
God.
to the apex,
Which pit strategy do you pick?
One.
One is completely off.
down to first gear.
That's why.
That tire pressure is way off. You should have picked 16 probably. 16, 15. Something like that.
Again, get the exit down. You can lean on the track control a little bit. You've got a bit of breathing space here once again.
I
Going
didn't
down.
knew there was difference.
Secondary straight coming to the last couple of corners. Brooklands and Luffield. You've got to take a slightly interesting line. You have to sort of sit in the middle of the circuit. Imagine there's 2 turning points here.
Whoppa!
And as you come round, there's your second one as well. I went a little bit wide there. So
I'm going on your right.
ignore that slightly. Luffield takes the turn.
I'm going very much on your right.
Let the car wash out wide. Wait for it to rotate, and then you can get on the throttle. Bit of a wiggle, but as long as you get back
Oh my god.
you can sit on that throttle all the way through. And again, go through Woodcote completely flat. You can take the curb if you want to, and that is a 157, 159.7. There we go. That's a lap of Silverstone for me.
I actually hate you. That was just ridiculous.
Oh, for fuck's sake, warn me.
Live onboard
Pardon.
lap, a live, massively competitive onboard lap there, Dan Handover, and just talking us through it like it's no deal whatsoever.
I thought that you see me.
159.
No.
Are you actually kidding me?
I mean, I saw you, but I didn't know you were going to go for it because I thought you were going to warn me.
That Oliver Thompson in front of you by 2.3 seconds. Faster than Marjan Koda.
I think you might get a penalty for that.
7 seconds.
Unless they didn't see it.
By 1.8 seconds.
I'm not
now
gonna
you want to tell me that top 5 might
report it, but
Yeah, there's lots can happen yet though. I've just had a look. You know, there's a long way to go. We are half, and again, anything can happen in that hour and a half. So you know, I want to keep reserve. I think is the best way to put it. But having had a couple of months out of ACC, I do miss it. It's a very enjoyable sim, and again, it's driving. Yeah, I miss it because you don't have the option to drive the 720S in iRacing, which is a bit of a shame. You have the opportunity to drive the MP4, which is, again, by modern GT3 standards, quite an old car, isn't it?
It's positive granddad of GT machinery. It's proper ancient, the MP4, sorry, the MP12, but
take it you just went into the pit for the second time,
the 650S,
Brian?
the 720S.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Those two,
No, I was talking to Brian.
I think combined, those two
He was in the pit
cars are
again.
So refined compared to the MP12. The
drove one
MP12
more,
was just an
that's
absolute brute of a machine. I don't think they found their way until they got to the 650 and the 720. So great to see them back on form and absolutely dominant in this race right now. But let's have a look here as Leon Hopper Grid Finder Racing then 16 seconds behind Kieran Vidago, who on by himself is about 20 seconds at least, maybe 25 seconds behind Robbie Stapleford here. So we've hit the halfway point in the race then. We've got an hour and a half to go. We've done an hour and a half. And testament, absolute testament to every single driver still on this grid for holding in. I believe we might even have another one trying to join in very shortly. Absolute media says that they're going to be having a little go on this stand. So as we said, that gap to you to Oliver Thompson now 6 seconds. Come on. How in the space, Dan, of 5 laps can you take 14 seconds out of a car in front, who ironically is 13 seconds behind the car that Marjan Koderman in front as well?
The car seems to be working. I think let's put it that way. To be honest, and again, I know it's a very cliche thing to say. I'm not 100% sure. I genuinely, this is not me being look at me, but I wasn't expecting to be of this this sort of pace. I didn't expect to be as comfortable as I am, but again, I'm comfortable. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm overly fast. Robbie's just ridiculous. That's another level. So is Luca Berg. The top 3 are just absolutely insanely. This actually does sort of touch on a point as well. If in terms of coaching, comfortable tends to lead to, to pace, essentially. If you're not comfortable, there's a pretty good chance that you're not going to be at your optimum pace, because you're going to be that little bit, you're just going to be too worried. You're not going to be 100% sure on what the car's going to do, and you're always going to be a bit hesitant. If you're comfortable, even if it's at 90% of what you feel the actual maximum paces of the car, that's still better, because you know that you can hit that lap comfortably. In testing, you can then push past that barrier, but ultimately, comfortable is it's one of the first things we always look at in terms of coaching, is we've got to make sure that you're comfortable first. Once we're there, we can get some consistent laps, then we can start to build the pace up.
A brilliant point, well made there, Dan. And I'm just pausing for a minute to just kind of get my head around what exactly we're seeing up in front of us as Leon Holt takes the wide line. I think that is Daniel van der Ver in the 59 machine. And what always surprises me, Dan, is the level of consistency that drivers are able to put in lap after lap. As you were saying there, you've got a lap time that you're able to achieve quite comfortably, and there's no real reason to push past that unless you're actually charging down. But all the way through, and again, you mentioned talking about cliche. One of the cliches that I always talk about is like, no matter where you are on the track, you've got somewhere and someone that you can fight with, and that genuinely seems to be the place or the case here today. And the other thing is, one of the things that we've worked together on numerous different championships, and we've seen quite a lot of. There's a word that I can use, but I'm not going to say it. We've seen a lot of things. We've seen a lot of action in the sim racing world, and the one thing that, and again, I'm touching the desk here, is the fact that while this has been a fun race, the drivers haven't been taking liberties, and it's not been an absolute right fest, because it's always a fear, because this is a race where we're having fun and we're here gathered to pay our respects and do it in a very prim and proper.
The setup isn't really made for the dry, is it?
Devolve it into.
It's a mixed setup.
And thankfully, that's not what it's been. And it's getting my head around, because this is supposed to be a fun race, and yet it's been one of the cleanest races I think I've had the privilege of commentating on the past 6 months.
First place is behind me.
Incredible pace, incredible action, and it's not been short of overtaking and drama. As you see Victor Bowman on the back of the 24 McLaren there of Gruwal. And for me, it's a bit of a double-edged sword, isn't it, Dan? Because if they can drive at this level and not cause chaos to each other, why do you think they can't do it in other championships?
I think, to be honest, we've got to think of this as it's a different event. Like, it's not an event that you would be necessarily thinking, like, in regards to, everyone's going to take it. Everyone is taking it a little easy.
Hang on. Did you actually just do that well?
Was that about 5 seconds?
Just like, yeah. So, guys, I think really what's happening here is you absolutely murder Mercedes.
Oh God, this fucking
and I mean
car,
that
man.
time-wise, obviously there was no contact whatsoever there. But how are you?
It's weird. It was good when we did the practice the other day.
You don't know because you've got confidence in pace in the car, but for me, it's on this question's on a multitasking level. Like, how are you able to be able to put in the consistency and the lap
after 20 minutes, my tyres are gone.
To have a conversation about?
To be honest, the thing that
my tires are fine though. I don't know.
I'm not streaming out again. I simply don't.
Guess it's just driving style
Sorry to jump in, Dan.
mixed with the setup.
Involves you as well. Marjan Coderman in the next.
Yeah, on the first stint I was doing almost the same time for when I was in.
Anyway, now your eyes surely have to be on.
Oh no, you got a penalty for it.
Well, again, I'm not too sure as well. What's
Yeah.
happening here? This is still
Not a
as
problem.
Well, having a good old tussle here. Had a bit of a moment. Just ignore me.
There you go. Confirmation.
Just push out P1 and I'll still drive through.
So yeah, that That'll
I'm not going to be able to catch up
remember I
with
said
you
that
even without
Coleman
penalty.
was suddenly had let Luca Berg come through.
Yes.
I bet that was where the collision was, and that's why Luca Berg was able to just fly through.
Right. Well, there we go. Well, there you go. So the information came to us eventually. Yeah. I mean, well, certainly. Again, you've got to be conscious of that. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Anything can change. It can really change. Based on a lap-by-lap basis. And we've seen there's an hour and 22 minutes left to go. Well, we might see some more quite drastic changes.
What a teammate! He received the protest.
10-15 minutes. Obviously, we've got one more round of pits to be conscious.
Should I protest your penalty here?
Yes, to be fair, just going back to what you mentioned there, David, I did stream. I was lucky enough
I'll
to
protest it should be harder.
Well, around about a year and a half, I did streaming. And
10-second penalty for being in a McLaren.
It was about 7 people, but you're still talking to people having conversations, and to start with, particularly great. It felt very unnatural. Just didn't feel competitive. Didn't really feel safe as well. Which is why I used to start doing a lot of testing first while chatting with people, and then in the race.
At what time is Formula 1 today?
A bit more confident.
Late.
Yeah,
Sorry?
I
think it's during our VC race.
Certainly, just by doing that, just by streaming a bit and talking to people and racing.
Right, you have another race after this one?
It wasn't an overnight thing.
Yeah, the World Cup.
The best part of 2 years of streaming.
Our World Cup.
And that's probably what I can attest to that.
Well, it's keeping us
Well, I don't have a race. I'm the commentator, but
very much grateful for you providing us that insight. This
Did you
is
have a race
back to
yesterday?
Keir Vidago for
What was that?
SRI,
Were you racing
racing,
yesterday?
And second place there.
I can't really hear right now.
Were you racing yesterday with Olympus?
Yeah, we were.
You wouldn't put it past him because he's looking.
It's still a battle till the end between 3 guys. Final race
off with a completely different planet.
will determine everything.
20.4 seconds behind second place and dropping as well, and I wonder actually if Luca Berg is going to try and make some moves on Leon Hop over the next 30 minutes or so. The gap coming down very slightly, but it does look like the gaps that are coming down by maybe say 3 to 4/10 of a second on that one there. So Dan, you're let's say closing in on Marjan Hoderman. I think that's another 2 seconds a lap taken out of him over the past lap here. But an hour and 20 to go. Thank you very much for everyone who has joined us on the Race of Remembrance 2021 online stream. This is part of #YourROR, where you're invited to take part in any challenge you can think of to be part of the Race of Remembrance community. Head over to Mission Motorsport.
I'm going to have to be really careful with my fuel for the last hour.
Not just on this, but on the real life event that is happening as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at when can I pit as early as possible to make it to the end.
But head over to missionmotorsport.org.
I'm trying.
Tires special shit.
As well as the event that
I got 6 laps of fuel left, and I pitted about 1 hour ago, so if I can make this last 10 more laps, then I might be able to just finish with fumes.
It was 3 years ago now, not 2 years ago I think, was due to be taking part in that as part of Team Flying Haggis Racing. It didn't happen, unfortunately the car wasn't able to make its way down to Anglesey, but an incredible community spirit with the race and with all of the drivers and teams that take part in this.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fantastic event, and yeah, one of the. I'd love to get back onto a race circuit again, even just for a test day. We see that's looks like a Caterham. It could look to be an old Academy car. I was lucky enough to work on.
That's the Caterham. Yeah, that's the Caterham 270R of Rocket Racing that you saw there.
There we go.
Yeah, this is who are we on board with? Is this Robbie Stapleford that we're on board with? Oh, he's got an alien with a cap. I'm not. Oh right, okay, I've just got it. Sorry, it's Sunday and I'm really slow, but I've just got it. Right, sorry, Dan. I'm just.
I'll be there.
We are there. We got there eventually. I've got a cup of coffee as well. And right, let's have a look at this and let's glean as much information as we can. This is best laps. I'm trying not to use language that shouldn't be used here, but 157.8. I mean, come on! I struggle to do a 2-minute around here at Silverstone GT3 machinery. But right, let's see what we can. So tyre pressures he's on. That is 30th set of dry tyres. 27 points.
I'm literally missing every apex.
The tyre pressures are pretty nominal.
Is it the tyres that are worn out?
Traction control.
Yeah, I mean they're worn out 40 minutes ago.
Yes. But what I'm noticing is that he is really redlining that car quite something. Whereas maybe I'd be more tempted to jump up into a gear, he's happy to run the rev limiter for a little bit.
Yeah, it's normally what you want to do, to be fair. You want to try and rev that car as much as you can. McLaren's got a good top end in the gearbox, and you do end up losing more time if you don't. So yeah, you've got to be a little bit, that's one of the things to obviously keep an eye on, and you can lose. It's probably not, we're talking maybe about a 10th across the entire lap, but a 10th is a 10th every lap. I mean, that certainly makes a difference. So you just got to be have a look at the throttle inputs and the braking inputs as well. It's just the braking, mainly the transition. It's committed on the braking. You'll see that as we're going into heavy braking, you'll see the brake transition is instantaneous. It's almost like a light switch. Again, talking about this from a coaching perspective, and what we normally say to people as well is, in a real, in a road car, obviously you're trying to drive.
Oh, that guy with damage just
this sort of
took up the vault.
Your passengers very, very quickly, as well as
I got a headache from all of those Mercedes.
In a racing scenario,
I have no vault now on the last fast left
from the throttle,
brake point.
And the shorter that you can make that, the better your braking distance is going to be, and the shorter you'll be able to, the shorter the braking distance, the later you'll be able to brake. So, you've got it's all these little things where I know obviously Robbie doesn't even drive, which doesn't even he won't be able to drive legally on the 2 years or a year and 10 months or whenever his birthday is. But yeah, you've got to change some things. You can actually take away from the. From the sim world to the real world, not necessarily on the road, but certainly on a track. Yeah, it's just the inputs as well. That's one of the key things there. Is the inputs are very, very, they're short and they're sharp where they need to be.
And I always wonder, if that's why you see a handful of racers who are on controller. I wonder if that's why they flourish, because they're able to give those very short, sharp inputs very, very quickly. It's a different one to be sure, because obviously there's a lot of controversy because drivers on controllers aren't commonly allowed into a lot of the high-level eSports competition, because it's all about immersion and you've got to be on a wheel and things like that. But Dan, just very quickly touching on that, on control, like people who use controllers, it almost beggars belief the speed that some of them can achieve from the cars on a control system that seems fairly alien to the majority of sim racers.
Yeah, well, it's just what you get used to, isn't it, to be honest? It's what you're used to on the sim, or what you're used to driving directly relates to what you're able to drive with. I raced on a controller back in the days of Forza. I was very heavily in the controller. I didn't have the space for a rig or anything then, and I was a Forza fanboy for a long, long time because of my age. So I wasn't actually.
Oh no! Where's the breaking point?
Outside of sim racing, I was still doing league racing.
Yes.
Relatively high pressure.
Yes, there are missed
community. But
the game with damage to fast.
Like Sky Racing, etc. It's just what you get used to. It took
Who's
me
the asshole?
a while to sort of eventually dig at myself a PC, and I didn't eventually get myself a
at least you don't know what the brake platform.
Forza and Forza Motorsport, and it took me a while to get used to it. To be perfectly just adapting.
Got a safety car and SS the gate to put it back.
It's just whatever you get used to. And if you get used
That's
to
the
something,
only brake marker on the truck I use, and it's not
tends to
a.
stick with you. Going back to a control now would just be completely alien to me. I'd be like, what's going on here? And again, that's where the younger generation, I think, as well come through. That was a bit of a the younger generation are able to adapt, I think. And this is certainly something that I'm not able to do even as much. And I'd say
Okay, no track limits game, thank God.
sense, but again, for the likes of Robbie
I only have 2 more warnings.
Be able to adapt to a change such as that a lot quicker. Just simply because of age and the fact that young people tend to be able to adapt things quicker.
I also
I got
one from right rush earlier.
The only 2 I've gotten is in the first turn, but no, I got 1 there and 1 somewhere else. So I can't remember.
How many warnings can we have?
4. Like 4th, you have to go do a drive-through when you get it. So you can get 3, and then on the 4th one you're penalized.
First thing we'll do out the car is have a jump out the car and have a look at the laptop, have a look at the telemetry data, have a look at the setup data, where they can improve, where they're losing time. And a lot of these pro sim racers as well, Dan, I don't know if you've got much experience of this, having a look at the telemetry data, having a look at their hot lap data, seeing where they're
3
losing
laps
time.
left.
So not just that,
Looks like I might be able to
either a basic to a fundamental understanding of
get
the
this
car setup
to
and
last till the end.
differences that these little changes make.
100%. 100%. It is very, very. Excuse me. It's very, very crucial now. Is telemetry, and arguably, I have used telemetry. I don't use telemetry as much as I probably should, to be fair. But I've sat down with with the amazing engineers that we have in.
What's the temperature on the track right now?
And we've established some fundamental things that I have been doing wrong. We've adjusted.
Yeah, degrees.
So,
What was that?
28.
In that sort of
28.
phase there. So,
Okay.
there are things that you can pick up, and arguably, there's no. I think the key thing here as well is I don't think there's really any reason why someone cannot be at the pace of someone else. It's just simply the time in which you can put in. Obviously the professional top people of the likes of VRS, etc. Well, it's what they do for a living. They're able to plug in 30 hours of driving a week, which is absolute madness for me. But again, that's just the way that it tends to go. And if you're able to put the time in, then obviously you have a higher chance of obviously finding some pace, or at least finding or getting to an additional pace quicker. Whereas someone that isn't able to spend as much time, they still, again, there's no reason why they can't get to the same pace. It would just take them significantly longer if they're able to plug in 6-7 hours a day like some professional sim race.
And that actually brings up, Dan, a brilliant point, is that obviously in real life motorsport, and since we're talking about the comparisons between real life and sim racing,
I sneezed and I missed
age
the point.
is a dominant factor. If you're getting into motorsport over 30, like I did,
I hate that corner. Always lose time.
Motorsport or as a paid genuine driver, and regardless of age and gender, sim racing really opens its doors to everyone.
Break you, marker.
For example, one of the series that I commentate on, More Female Racers, one of the racers there, Beata Bohenska.
Sånt vi får där inne finns på last stop.
And she was saying, thank you for.
Okay, one more lap I'm gonna do.
The series where someone like her, a woman in her late 40s, can take part to it. She got into sim racing in March and is now on pace with drivers that are much younger than her, and it completely, throws open the question: what is stopping anyone getting involved competitively in sim racing? I joke about myself being a slow sim racer, but that's only because I don't have the time to invest to actually bring myself up to speed. And again, part of that is also, I just don't want to get into the whole competitive nature.
Field chat full.
Okay. But the physical aspect of sim racing to real life racing isn't there. One of the things that's often said about from real life racers as a detraction about, you can't feel the G-forces, you don't get the same sensations. Good. That means that you're not risking spending tens of hundreds of thousands of pounds in damage bills racing a GT3 car around the track. You can have the confidence. You can have
max fuel to the end.
What was that?
You got max fuel to the end.
Now I got one lap left.
Nowadays,
5 liters. So I'm gonna pit now.
So which strategy did you select?
15.
to open up, you know, which is great. As you say, we're getting.
I'm thinking the same. I'm believing you. You know what you're doing.
Day in sim racing.
Yep.
Arguably, you know, obviously one of the more.
Because I have no clue on what type for sure. I got.
You know, sim racing exploded in popularity. All the real world motorsports just sort of ceased to exist.
Yeah, if you picked the setup,
or at least 12 months,
the correct setup, then that pit stop should be,
you know, explore. Because there was always that stigma.
The correct one. This is the pit lane, right?
Sim racing, and I think there always will be. It doesn't.
I don't want to overshoot it because I don't have enough fuel for another lap.
You compare sim racing to real world motorsport. You can compare it in certain aspects in terms of the competitiveness, etc., etc. But you can't do a direct comparison. It just isn't. It simply doesn't work. But
4 liters left. I think I have enough to last till the end now.
A good foundation to some people that simply can't get into racing, into real world motorsport again. Maybe
I'm gonna pit this lap as well.
Etc. You know, they've still got an equally accessible thing, and arguably a much easier accessible thing, that you don't have to spend, you know, hundreds of thousands of pounds
Beam me
to
up,
enter,
Scotty.
as you say, in a very competitive format as well. And we're seeing this more.
All right.
Yeah, there's 800 million people worldwide that play racing games. Around about that figure, 800 million people. We're talking, you know, that's everything. That is, you know, it's broad scope. You know, 800 million people, almost 1 billion people. And that
I think the guy that's just passed me is gonna have to pit once more.
It's still a very niche market in its sense.
I really hope so.
Of what we're doing, you know, in competitive racing leagues, etc. But still, and it's only going to increase. So arguably, it's
4,
it's just
3,
more accessible, which
2,
is great news for us
1.
because it means that we have more commentating opportunities.
It absolutely does. It's and that actually brings up a slight tangent as well. And I would never.
And I hit the wall.
I was talking to Mike Yow behind the scenes at SimSport Racing International. Huge thank you as always for the amazing pictures as we see the Porsche moving around the outside there. That is a lap down, I believe. That is Thomas Jack that's just making his way round past Oliver Thompson there, trying to undo some of the damage that has been done to
Oliver
that,
Thompson
that
got
Porsche.
unlapped.
I don't know about yourself, Dan, but I mean the opportunities that we've had over the past 2 years, it's just been crazy. So I started obviously as a commentator up in Knockhill, and for me as a sim racing commentator, I'm finding myself that I'm enjoying eSports events far more than I did as a real life commentator. I do enjoy doing real life commentary, but the eSports, you know, the whole eSports arena, the whole the fact that I do all these events on a set of
I really hope the 15th place has to quit again. I was like 15 seconds behind of him on the same lap.
Nice.
Or whatever. It really gives you an understanding
Opposition?
of what these drivers are putting up at every single stage.
Yeah,
What are you
know,
flashing
that
your
happens, and that
fucking
will
lights at me?
It will continue to go, I think. I don't think sim racing will never be as just go to the live pictures
Don't
again.
let
The old
pass
Citroen
them,
C1s.
big dickhead.
That's I mean, in saying that, actually, it's a fair point to say, you know, motorsport is becoming more accessible in a way.
The breaking point.
Cheap in relative terms.
Keep forgetting.
To do a full season in a Citroen C1, if you were to do, for example, like in the ride and drive package, you're still probably looking at nigh on, provided you don't bend anything, you're still looking at around about £8,000, probably even more than that to do in a ride and drive season. You know, it's cheap in motorsport terms. However, certain series, again, you know, if you're doing it to just an entry level to simply just to run, there's still, the MX-5 series, it has become expensive.
Oh yeah, the tire feels so great.
It's become more expensive, which is a shame.
Compared to the last stint.
As well, that's a Morgan Aero 8. That's not an Aero 8, but it's a Morgan of some description. Again, it's really nice to see these sort of different cars being able to crack around. That's a C1 they're coming in the pits for 7. Can't quite see who that is, but you know, you've driven the Citroen C1s, haven't you? They must be a right to drive.
They are. When you get them in the group, as one of the marshals there actually from Knockhill, it's Cat McCann. watching fastidiously over the 417 there in pit lane. Yeah, the C1s are an amazing little car to drive. So done them at the Silverstone C1 24-hour, but I've also driven the Peugeot 107, which is essentially it's the same car. So the Peugeot 107, the Citroen C1, and the Toyota Aygo from 2004 to 2012 are
starting to get thirsty.
This is such a cool little car. Yeah, this is the guys from Bad Obsession. They built this little C1 as part of a YouTube series. If you've not seen this, we will get back to our sim race in just a second.
What pit strategy did you say you go for? 15.
That car is responsible for me losing £10,000 this year.
15 and 16 is for 30 degrees. 14 as well. So you can go for any one of those.
£6,000 on getting my little Toyota. Sorry, my little Peugeot 107.
I think 13 is as well, but don't quote me on it.
So you were talking about the expense of motorsport, and motorsport will, yes, it will be expensive in relative terms, but what you've got to put that into terms of, you are out on a real track with other real drivers, and you are paying money for the privilege to do that, and that's always why I've liked sim racing. And yes, sim racing won't ever give you the fun of being out there in real life racing, but this is a topic that never ever gets talked about as well. Sim racing doesn't give you the feel of real life racing as well. So with sim racing, you can just absolutely give it what we say up here in Scotland. You can give it loudly if you like. You can just put that boom pedal down, and you can feel like an absolute rock star. Whereas in motorsport, especially on arrive and drive packages, if that car is not yours, there is a little voice in the back of your head saying, "Don't you do anything to this car. Don't you bend it. Don't you dare think about even go." And that affects your performance. That affects your ability to drive it to the absolute edge. And to be competitive in any of these championships, we can't say this about Race of Remembrance, because Race of Remembrance isn't like that. It isn't the championship. It is a race, and yes, everybody is going for it, but ultimately, at the end of the day, it's more about the service. It's more about just being here and being part of the.
I literally can't even turn on the last corner.
To be competitive in real life racing, you absolutely have to drive the car to way beyond what was ever intended to actually be done, and you cannot do that. I don't think you can do that properly on an arrive and drive, because for most drivers who are, maybe first year in motorsport, they're going to be too afraid to even think about pushing it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always got to be a. I mean, even if it is your car in real world motorsport, you've always got that.
Instantly fastest lap for me.
At the back of your head going.
2:01.6.
You always do have to.
And that voice was very quiet for me this year, Dan.
What was that?
Absolutely, assure you.
Yeah, already fastest lap of the race for me.
Nice.
With new tire pressure.
Yeah. I was expecting that was something to do with it.
Actually, when I watched the footage back, just how not aggressive I was.
Yeah, that's so sad. The second scenes was bad because of it.
Yeah.
I think that was the worst thing I've had.
Whether it just wasn't getting enough air in through the filter or whatever. But on a straight line, it was very compromised, and a lot of the cars were just passing me in a straight line. So I was having to make lunges in corners and watching back and thinking, yeah, that's a little bit sketchy there. You're just kind of, and you think of what goes wrong. And I did make contact with another car early on in the season, and since then I've never pushed as hard as I did, because you're always, you don't
I hate
want to
how
ruin somebody
different the car is after you come out of the pits.
But the fear factor is absolutely.
You hate it?
It feels like a new car.
I mean, when the tires are cold, yeah, of course.
I actually spun the car. I was a little bit too confident. Going through Maggots and Beckett's, two wheels on the grass on the left hand side, and car.
For me, at least with this setup, it takes about one lap, and then I'm getting back to it.
For C1s, but when you've got there was 99 cars taking part in that race, so when you've got the best part of 40 C1s coming past you, but you're facing the wrong way in the middle of a track, and it's at night, and the light, and I'll be honest with you, I came round to the pits afterwards and I was shaking. I was like very, very close to being in tears, because I was so petrified that I was going to be
half a second faster. Okay.
Oh, so 1.1.
To think about or focus on in
nice.
real life motorsport. And the point that I've been trying to make is, You don't have that worry in sim racing. Yes, you can maybe hurt your hand if you've got an expensive direct drive wheel and you put it into the barrier or something like that, but ultimately there's no real harm that's going to come to you in sim racing, and removing that mental barrier is a good thing and a bad thing, because you then start putting your car in positions that you normally wouldn't do in real life. But ultimately, you can kind of see how fast the car can really go if the human factor was completely
Okay,
unleashed.
so first place is behind
Yeah,
me.
it's very much true, actually. Yeah, 100%.
I've just realised that was like 10 minutes of an absolute rant there, and I don't think I actually even had a point to make at the end of it.
Well, I mean, it's yeah. I think, to be fair, you know, as you mentioned, it's motorsport and in sim racing. They can be compared in areas, they can't be compared in others. I think that's probably the point to make there.
100%, and the whole thing is that you know, the argument that was made last year when you were talking about like all of that massive glut of sim racing that we had early on in 2020, where every man in the
So you're gonna go for it, or
it was all on YouTube, because pretty much motorsport had shut down across the world, and that's all we had. You know, the whole argument came up about, sim racing is going to replace real life racing. It's like, nah, that's not. Who was that going off? That was one of the Mercedes. I think that was Brian O'Sullivan in the 77, just coming out of the final corner there, gets going again, and yeah, into the pits goes the 77. Yeah, the ludicrous comment came up time and time again about how sim racing was better than real life racing, and it's like, well, it's different to real life racing. It's never going to replace it. Never in a million years. Nor would I want it to. It'd be horrendous if sim racing just completely replaced real life racing. But what it is a wonderful accompaniment. It goes perfectly together, hand in hand with real life racing, on so many levels. For me as a sim racer, right, I'm still one of these guys that's a complete fanboy. So you remember when you're watching motor racing when you're growing up, and you'd have your idols and you'd go to your track, like for me BTCC, and you know, getting to see Gordon Shedd and Jason Plato, and you'd actually get to go up and talk to them, and they're like absolute heroes.
Amazing. I was on the same lap as Thompson
you get the same thing, and you can race
for a few seconds.
your heroes. You can race against your idols, people that you really, really respect and look up to, including you, Dan Handover, who's made it up to 4th place. But it's just on terms of
one of the commentators is in 4th place now.
Everybody excited. Sim racing and real life racing go together so well. And I don't think there's any need to compare the two. I don't think there's any need to say one is better than the other, because ultimately, I think if we're honest with each other, whether it's real life racing or sim racing, I think that you would be in the seat of any racing car, sim or real, 24/7 if you could.
Yeah, I think I would be, you know, and like I said, you know, I'm lucky enough to have an opportunity to do this, and you know, I'm certainly going to take that with both hands. And if I can get into a real car, that would be, again, absolutely fantastic. But
so have you raced the real life car with that?
I've not raced. I've done a few test days in sort of small little things, PBMWs and like the BMW 1 Series for the 116i trophy. I've done a couple of test days, but have never been fortunate enough to be able to go into a real race as of yet. But you know, possibly next year. We never know. We never know.
What would be your poison of choice then? Are you a sprint series man, or are you an endurance man?
Endurance.
Oh, okay.
But then again, you know, I really don't know. If I have the opportunity to drive literally anything, I'm happy to. I just love to get out on circuit. And I think if I am able to in any fashion, then obviously I will absolutely want to. And that could
Those
be a sprint
Mitchell
race,
is
that could be an
again
endurance
behind
race,
me.
like, I'm really not 100% too keen. I
Not
do like
sure,
endurance
but
racing, and that would be.
Wait, how am I 3 laps behind?
Again, it's not preference, because
Oh, 3 laps behind the leader. Never mind.
anything out on circuit, but it's certainly something.
Even
that,
if Eric give me 10-second penalty.
Sprint racing. I think
Hey, you gave yourself that penalty.
Because they're short, they're snappy, they're much more engaging, especially for the duration of the actual event itself, of the actual race itself. You know, but then I like endurance racing such as this, where you've got an opportunity to sort of relax, and you've got the ebb and flow, and you know, tensions rise and they start to fall again. And that's what I love about it. You're able to, in some areas, just sort of crack on at your own rate.
I still have to say the best race that I've ever taken part on wasn't officially a race in real life. So I don't know if you're familiar, over in America they do that 24 hours or is it 2.4 hours of Lemons, where they get the scrap cars and they take that on. Well, we have something similar up here in Scotland, and it's a great area, I think, in terms of like how they're actually running. But anyway, I took part in it about 2 years ago.
Yes, I think some guys got
it was a 3-hour
one pit stop and engine map to save the fuel.
It was the looking back, I probably wouldn't do it again. But my God, what a laugh! I mean, it's the sim racing.
I've literally been driving by myself for so long now.
You think that you're racing and it's essentially on it.
Yeah, imagine being in my place.
Yep.
There's no necessity.
Starting a lap and a half behind.
Seatbelt. Well,
Been there, done that.
The roll cages and things like that. It's literally the cars come as they are, and you just have to have a helmet, and that's it. And
I'm still trying to catch P15.
it is terrifying thinking back on it, but when
Yeah, I'm trying to go for 11th, but I don't think I'm gonna.
Had so much fun in my life, and we actually did really well. I think there was like 50.
Oh yes, I can finally see.
And we finished in the top 15.
We have a Norway Hayes.
It's
47 seconds.
But Carl St. Clifford's been on. Actually, we do have a race going on, Dan. Somehow, I completely forgotten about that. Robbie would like to drive a GT car. He did get in top 4 in the Janetta Scholarship, so no doubt we'll be seeing him.
20 seconds behind 11th place. Oh, that's gonna be hard.
We're a little bit wide on the exit of the corner there, but let's talk about pit stops in the final hour here, Dan, because you've got 15 minutes left to go. You're up into 4th position. You do still have, I believe you've still got a pit stop to take here, but the pace you've got is quite fast.
Yeah, it's not too bad at the moment. I've got a pressure loss in the front right. It's the only thing that I have noticed. There is just literally the engineer told me on the last lap, so I've got to be a little bit.
I love how the commentator just commentates how he's driving and what he's doing.
Because ideally, I would like to take this car all the way to the end of this stint. Tyres do start dropping off significantly, but I will have to.
And he has to pit once more now.
Into the pit lane. Which might not be ideal. If I have to make an early stop, I still want to try and get the car as late as I possibly can in this stint, so I don't have to do as much of a fuel stop. I've also got, just trying to think, that's Hop behind me. It's looking pretty fast as well. I think he has already pitted. I could be wrong though. I believe he has. Otherwise he would be behind me. So yes, he definitely has pitted. And I would imagine that tyres have been taken. I was actually toying with the idea of, do I not bother taking tyres? And instead, do I try and just sit there and do I try and go the remainder of the stint after the pit stop? But I don't think it's going to be viable, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. As Leon hop onto the back of you, Dan Hanover. You are under a lot of pressure right now. We're on board with Leon Hop trying to make the move to the inside, but he thinks better of it. This is going to be a run down the Wellington straight then, because he's tucked in underneath the tail end. It's McLaren on McLaren here, and
the car totally.
This is going to pan out. Dan is incredibly.
But missed the ball.
Stick here. Let's the
what?
Happen, number 18.
The meatball?
No, I'm lost the car totally, but missed the wall, unfortunately.
You mean luckily?
Luckily, yes.
Unfortunately, I didn't blow up.
Blah, 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 blah.
So wherever you're watching this over the code, this is the online...
I can't use Google Translate now, you know.
Ah, no. Don't worry, your English fine. I knew what you meant when you said it.
And race funds for supporting the armed forces who have put their life on the line. So
I mean, I gotta be a smart ass now, because you kind of pushed me off track, you know.
You want to help out, and you can help out.
You gotta give his some back.
I highly encourage you to do by texting the following to 70085.
1 hour, slowly reeling you in.
Wait, what?
Slowly reeling you in.
Oh, the setup tire change worked?
Whether or not we can get some penalties on the board.
Yeah, but I'll be. It hasn't fixed it.
But that certainly would be,
I've always been quick the first 20
some
minutes.
proper fun there. There is also
After
the
that, it just
donation
falls off a
link
cliff.
in chat. You can pop on
That's
that
comfortable to know.
and,
Oh shit, I'm losing to 11.
But yeah,
So-
there we go. So that is us up to date. It's still Robbie Stapleford out by
11th.
he's out in the lead by
Wait, where
looks
is
to be
11th?
about
How far ahead
2.5
of
weeks
He
right
is
now
21
from
seconds ahead of me.
Looking
He was
back
20
towards
seconds ahead of me like 2 laps ago,
do
so
the rest of the field. Kieran Vidago in third place.
13th place is ahead of me now.
Fourth position with our man himself. I still can't believe I'm saying this.
10th place is only 1 second ahead of. Oh no, wait.
Position. It's then
Let me see.
Marshan
10th place is 1 second behind 9th.
position. Regan Mitchell somehow down in 7th.
Yeah, P11 is between me and 15.
In 8th, and you've then got Gruel down in 9th position in the McLaren Medan Gruel. And then Victor Borland, the first of the two Porsches in 10th position. Thomas Jack down in 11th position. Eric Heinerson still in the shout there in the 75. McLaren behind him in 13th position.
That was funny.
Van der Voigt in the,
I'm still in the shite, according to the commentator.
Sullivan in the 77
The top 6 are all McLarens. Oh my god.
Dimitri Van Bever in the
I mean, that's how it was in Silverstone 24 Hours too. Like, well, everybody was driving the McLaren, even though they weren't in the top. So McLaren is good on this track. This is why I don't really like what single events, because people just pick the car that's best.
The reckoning has come, and we've now got 6 McLarens in the top 10. That, in fact, make that 7 McLarens in the top 10. That is
Or
quite the effort
supposed to
there
be the
from
best.
the McLarens there, Dan.
I was saying, I wouldn't be surprised in the next big update they like change McLaren and the Aston.
Yeah, hope so.
Change the
And
I guess
you can see that as well. The Aston Martin as well.
And then they make the Mercedes the best.
And I think that's the other thing as well.
Again.
All cars are good in their equal respects, aren't they?
The Volvo, they put in a Volvo and that's like twice as fast as anyone else.
This is a battle. This is indeed the battle.
Let's put the super BTCC Volvo.
I mean, it's not impossible that they add Volvo, because if they do like some sort of classic cars, then they could add a Volvo, because in 2010 there was a Volvo team with a customized Volvo build. Oh shit!
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my god!
For myself, nicely, because
I just drifted through first
we've got Regan Mitchell being
turn.
held up. So that's helping. That's certainly helping me out. Although I don't know how much. Again, I'm not 100% sure.
So is ACC planning to do some vintage cars?
I have no idea. I don't think so, but if they did, it would be cool. Because the oldest car right now is the Jaguar right now, and that's like 2015.
Is backing things up, and that gap is. I've got to say, I think that's about.
Would be cool though if they did.
And a half of a gap between yourself and Coderman. In fact.
Although I feel like it would probably be like with the GT4s, like nobody really uses them.
And you, sir, are going to do Maggots and Beckett's.
There we go.
So there you go. That's a heck of a gap there, and that can change the entire complexity of this top 5 right now. So Dan Handover just 2.5 seconds behind Leon Hop, but again Leon Hop having done his final pit stop of the race. Here's Victor Borland all over the back of Medan Gruel. This is for position then, the 24 McLaren.
Oh, first lap in the 2-0.
Number 1 Porsche.
Nice.
Borland trying to go right the outside of Stowe, things better on the tucks in, and again just having to go at the pace that McLaren is setting right now.
Says
I would get 15.
Says I'm 3 laps behind 11th place. I don't think that's correct.
Surely. No, Borland gets through because of the grace of Medan Gruel there in the 24 McLaren. Has to let him have that position, and that could have been a little bit rougher than maybe it
Also says I'm 4 laps ahead of the guy behind me. Plus 4. No, that's got to be from the leader, right? I don't know. I don't know. That seems. I should be on the same lap as 11.
Oh, Well, I've just missed it because I was looking at the time screen. Portland has absolutely... Wow, so absolutely bins it going into Abbey and gets things going again. So Portland, it's a bad day going from bad to worse as Regan Mitchell is really hustling this Aston Martin here, Dan.
13th place is about to be lapped by me.
Again, how this is going to sort of develop, ebb and flow. Is Regan Mitchell wanting to try and, again, almost rather than try, which I think he is actually doing, to be fair, sort of holding back a little bit and just maintaining a bit of composure, just to try and let the tyres cool down a little bit, especially when you are racing, you're using more of your tyres, using more car in general. So I think that Regan Mitchell just needs to hold it back for a few moments, maybe just a lap or so, and then try and attack again, which to be fair, I think...
Oh no, don't let me go on the fucking outside. Oh, thank God, he slowed down.
Actually, maybe in the new turn 3, there might be a bit of a last-minute late braking. Is there going to be?
Never overtake on the outside when you're lapping someone.
Right,
Good Lord.
I just need to gather my my marbles here, Dan, because I can't quite believe what I'm seeing here. Robbie Stapleford has obviously got new boots on the car.
You always sweat the inside. You can control it.
157.6 and a 157.4.
8 seconds behind third place.
What? How is that even a thing?
That's pretty impressive, isn't it? That is very, very impressive. Very impressive indeed. Well, I mean, arguably, it's, you know, the pace of Robbie is certainly second to none. You can't argue with it, can you?
But
and that pace, I think Robbie's only about 9 seconds away from me, and the laps from my time to start.
Says I have 30 laps left, so that should be enough.
Hitting the curve a bit too hard, so I'm probably going to have to look at least at some point in the near future of actually coming. I've got 6 laps to go.
I've only got 20.
I don't know if I can actually manage those 6 laps with these tires if they continue to drop off at this rate.
Because that handover, the pressure is mounting. It's about the only thing
that was
from the sounds of it, because the pressure's going everywhere else in the tyres for sure. And look, that actually on that point, Dan,
that was scary.
One of the things about this circuit and the British GT tracks that were released have those sausage curves, and really it's running over the curves that takes out all that pressure from the tyres, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know, the curves can be quite jarring as well, especially when if you throw over them, especially going to like Beckett's, you're really pushing the car quite aggressively over them. It's easier to get a pressure loss or a puncture when you've got cold tyres because they just don't quite sit right on the alloy itself. So yeah, you've got to be a little bit cautious. I mean, yeah, I've just been concentration has lapsed a little bit, and I've just dropped the ball on them, to be fair. So that is something that you know, it's. I don't really think it's not the car's fault, the setup or anything. Everything's fine. It's just that's the meat behind the sitting in the driver's seat. To be fair, that's the problem as it stands at the moment in this particular race, or at this particular stage of the race. I just wonder as well. I mean, again, it's going to be worth. I'm probably going to have to pit, I think, again at some point, probably in the near future. I may come in this lap, maybe next lap. I don't know. What do people reckon?
I think you need to get it out of the way ASAP, my friend, and just get that done.
Commentator might be going into the pit in 1 or 2 laps.
Of fuel as well. And you'll be able to run quite light towards the end. This Regan Mitchell has a look on the inside of Marjan Cordovan. This is still the battle that's going on. The pace is ratcheting up for these two right now. That was a 2-minute .5 last time for Marjan Cordovan, and Regan Mitchell doing a 2-minute .3. So they are starting to actually pull that gap back to Dan Handover down there in that 5th position, who is likely going to come into the pits very, very soon. Luca Burke into the pits as well. 40 minutes left to go. That 23 Rocket Sim Sport machine. So it's now a Rocket Sim Sport 1-2 for the moment, but Kieran Vidago will likely go back up into that 2nd position. And coming up for half an hour left to go, Dan, obviously you're going to be coming into the pit soon. What's going to be your strategy for this final half hour of the race?
I think I need to just get some new tyres and just sort of crack on, really. Just do as I have been doing. I'm not going to change anything. I'm not going to push any harder when I come out of the pit, see what the gap is, whether it's ahead or behind or whatever it may be, and then that'll give me an opportunity to understand where to go. I'm not 100% sure, actually, to be fair, how much car. my brain's been frazzled. I think we're about halfway into what would be. You know what? I simply have no idea. I think I might go with. What? I don't know, 50 litres? I really don't know, to be honest. I haven't really thought about that, and so I've sort of shot myself on the foot there a little bit with the amount of fuel that I would need to put in. I'm probably going to go around maybe, 50 litres just to be on the safe side, because I can't do
Those
maths
pressure
that much in my head.
sensors definitely did not help.
Did they not?
My front left is 2086 right now.
Yes, indeed. But you know, hey ho.
Just watching.
Yeah, all mine are on 27.
Cannot get past Marjan Koderman right now, and as you said,
Did you also lower the ride
so
height?
You've got also Luca Berg 5.2 seconds now behind you after that pit stop. So
I think it literally is just driving stuff.
Use of fuel and tyre strategy. You could see some big
a lot more
here,
aggressive.
but,
So.
a fascinating battle nonetheless with Regan Mitchell in that 69 half mark, the OG V12. Machine making its way around.
You have a McLaren driving style, maybe.
I don't see any way for him past Marjan Koderman. For me,
Mid-engine
McLaren is too
car.
strong in a straight line, and Aston can really hassle it and harass it even and hustle the car down in towards the braking points, but on a straight line, absolutely not. That McLaren is just too strong for it just now. Confirmation of Luca Berg going down the timing order after that pit stop. So 37 minutes left to go, and as we said, Dan handover into the pits then as Regan Mitchell goes very, very wide. Now, track limits is a huge thing in this final part of the races. The tyres start to wear down as the fuel levels start to wear down as well. Dan, how are track
I really hope
limits
the
with yourself?
guys ahead of me will actually have to do one more pit stop.
I have got 2. So I'm not doing particularly great in that sense, so I've got to be a little bit
That
careful.
would possibly put me in front of them unless they don't change tires.
But ultimately, we should be, as long as we take things nice and easy, we should be.
But even then,
Okay. Yeah, it's just I can see it kind of been 42 seconds behind, so I've then got to obviously go through. Still got 10 seconds. Then I've got to get out of the pit lane. So I'm not 100% sure how close it's gonna be. Actually, I'm a bit surprised myself. Actually.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that as Dan Handover is about to make his way out the pits. We can see the car moving again on the mini map just now, just falls behind the lap car of Dimitri van der Veer in the 59. He's going to come out. And a huge power slide from Regan Mitchell. That car is in big trouble right now. He needs to get things going very, very quickly. I wonder if there's been a pressure loss on that car. He's going to have to watch out because he's now going to start slipping further and further down.
27 laps. I think I have enough fuel.
He is just ahead of the 78 of Quentin Chauveau at the back of the order there. So
Yeah, there should be. There should be like 40.
More than enough. I got
50.
17 laps up.
Yeah.
Position. You should,
Yeah, I was worried in the beginning when I had to pit like after 40 minutes that I would have to pit like for the finish. But
what a race this has been, Dan. And
yeah, but you didn't start with full fuel.
no, I started with full fuel.
I don't know. Well, it may have done.
I've had full fuel the entire race. Well, not the entire race, but I've started with full fuel the entire race.
Why did you pick so early then?
Yeah, 35 minutes.
Damage.
Oh yeah.
I flew straight into a wall with my engine.
It should be fine.
That's true.
I mean,
Forgot
if
that.
it's not, and I have to do a bit of a splash and dash, I've
I'm being slowed down by the number 5 came out of the P5.
We're not going to really work that out until, well,
Like I had 45 seconds hit damage
hang on a minute, I may need to try and I may need to make an
for my first pit stop. Seconds, I mean, not minutes.
Watching this nonetheless, and I'm just thinking as
45 minutes.
45 minutes damage.
Yeah.
That would have been a lot.
I mean, in real life, that's probably what it would be, if not a DNF.
Has rubbed off on you today, Dan, because that has been an exemplary drive to get yourself through the grid there. If that is how the dust settles, we'll get.
Yeah, it was stupid mistakes from me.
The cars all come through just now, but I mean, that is some inspired driving. If you've taken P5 and you've not even had to fight for that final 5th position. I mean, realistically, Luca Berg is about 60 seconds ahead of you from what I'm
Again,
seeing,
I got another
the time screens
warning for track
anyway.
limit for spinning.
It's about 60 seconds there.
Come on, I lost
ahead.
only 3 seconds, but
You're
still.
going to be happy with their 5th position.
Knowing how quick Luca
I
is,
think you need to slow down when you rejoin the track, because that's what penalizes you.
It's been good fun.
Yeah, but I was
really
stopped,
enjoyed it. It's been-
like,
it's
in
certainly
the
been
middle of
interesting
the
to
SS.
be on comms or assisting you with comms, David, and driving as well.
So I rejoined
Yeah,
like
it's just been
where it was the closest, cleanly.
No, no, that's sometimes at least why I get penalties, because I go out too fast.
I know the first one I got yes, it's because I spun on the first right.
Yeah.
And I returned very late. I had at the end of the SS. But this one I really don't get it.
So it could be 2 Rocket Sim Sport machines in the top 3.
I mean, I should deserve it more for like turn 1 or the long right after the straight.
If that's the case, that's going to be, so there we go. Close enough. We'll keep
it's
a
the
Rocket
official
Sim Sport one.
Yeah, it's the
that's
official
3 now.
Sim Sport car. Simply because, again, it was all because of
you could choose.
Yeah, I was just sort of sitting and I was like, well, I've got to choose a car. Obviously, you knew we were going to take the McLaren, and obviously this is my normal default livery if I'm running the standard one. So, yeah, I don't have a... I actually went through a massive PC reboot, and I still had to... There's a few things I still just haven't installed, because I haven't been on an ACC since the World Cup. So, I've not been I've not had an opportunity to install that livery again. But, yeah, I'm represented.
Obviously disappointed that I couldn't join you on.
Wait, why am I in engine mapping 2?
With having the comms duties and oh my goodness,
No wonder my fuel is lasting and I'm losing time.
Yeah, saving fuel. Even when you don't need it.
Hold on. I must have accidentally pressed the button sometime.
That podium away today with my...
Okay, so now I should gain some speed at least, hopefully.
But I'm more than happy to sit down with you and give you some tips if you want.
Absolutely, we'll have to schedule something.
No wonder I was struggling, what the fuck?
I say that on a straight face as well.
It's so hard to see with VR as well, because everything's a little bit blurry.
It is sometimes, occasionally, what you want. It's always good to sit down with someone else and actually, because you can analyse yourself. You also want other people to analyse you as well, I think. And it is actually something that is worth, even if it's not 100% in terms of the, or the technique or whatever it may be, but it's good because it can actually spark some conversation. I've been in situations like that before as well, where, I haven't been as quick as someone, but I've then mentioned, so what about turn 4, for example? And it stems a bit of a conversation. So even conversation works. Conversation really, really works, especially when it comes to you're thinking of other ways. Well, how can I gain some pace? How can I maybe lose a bit of? How can I take a slightly tighter line here? Or how can I carry a bit more throttle, a bit more corner speed here? Conversation is great.
Conversation is great. It's something I need to work on massively, Dan, because I'm not very good at it in terms of receiving conversation or receiving tips. It's like after the real life race, I'll get a driver come up and say, "Yeah, you're taking that corner way too wide or in a different gear." And honestly, I swear, the initial reaction is like, "Shut up! Nobody was asking you." And it's like this is meanwhile a person who's finished like 15 cars ahead of me on the grid. So I need to listen out a little bit more. And as you said, you've got real life experience of this, Dan, in terms of sim racing. You coach other people. Do you think that's a service that's in demand more now than it ever has been before?
Oh, massively. You think as well, you've got to put yourself in a position.
Third place is almost lapped by first place.
Thinking, a competitive edge. I mean,
how in Doug, one of the stewards has popped up on YouTube and said, "What amount of time penalty shall we give to Daniel to make it interesting?" What do we think, folks? I'm wondering from our production desk, they can whisper it in their ears. What sort of penalty?
Not last.
Damn it! Penalty you're thinking? I think he needs to get
after 2 hours and 30 minutes.
15 seconds. To send him back.
Not last anymore.
Oh, that's just hard.
Did you overtake on track?
Give Robbie Staples
Yeah.
for
Nice.
a 2-day penalty. I think that.
Yeah, after the race, let's all just park in the same place and then do a victory lap. Well, not a victory lap, but a team lap.
I can't remember the point that was.
So it's completely derailed your train of thought there.
I was about coaching, was it? Yeah. You don't necessarily, as a coach, you see this in everything.
I'm coming for you, Brian.
It's more than knowledge. It's more than knowledge.
There you are, if you don't mind.
You know, you don't necessarily have to be.
28. Oh,
you don't necessarily have to be fast, I suppose. In the, I don't know. It's a tricky way to put it, but you can still coach someone that's faster simply by looking at data and being able to apply that information.
Yeah, and the cool thing about that as well is that we see, the rapid rise of services online where you can upload your fast lap, and we see that in the likes of iRacing with is it VRS Virtual Racing School, where you can like upload your fastest lap, your replay, and then compare it to somebody else or one of their professional stuff. So yeah, it's been really good to see the development to the drivers and watching them.
Yeah, I think as well, moving forwards when it comes to with how competitive it is getting, coaching is just become ever more present, and arguably so. I don't think it's a bad thing. The more that it becomes competitive, and the more it simply just becomes. Then coaching, yes, is absolutely going to be. It's going to be. What you're doing as well, actually, is you're not trying to, in a way, you're not trying to gain pace, because pace is almost a secondary. It's almost a secondary thing. What instead you're doing, you're transferring knowledge. Like, for example, I'm again also lucky enough to do this. What I do is for a living. I've done hundreds and thousands of hours worth of sim driving, and someone that's just come in and hasn't been able to, and doesn't obviously have that opportunity to maybe do that much, practice or put that much time in, etc., etc. Well, our job is to condense that information. Our job is to do the hundreds of hours worth of testing, so that then that information can be condensed into someone's, into a coaching session for someone, so they can accept gaining them pace. That's almost a secondary, but it's teaching them how to get there, because ultimately they have to do it themselves. The person that you are coaching, it's up to them to get the coaching, and it's up to them to, be able to apply that into a pace that is comfortable for them in a way that's comfortable for them.
Yeah, and one of the other things as well, that was a way to say, I'm just watching Luca Bert, 2.3 seconds off the back of Leon Hop right now. We'll keep an eye on that one very, very shortly, as Gurul's catching up at the back of Thomas Jack as well. One of the conversations that is rife at the moment, and obviously we have got a toe in the water with that, is websites that sell setups. Setups are one part of the solution, but arguably, unless you know how to use the setup, you're better using coaching services, like a one-to-one coaching service, so that you understand the card you're using before you go and plug in a random setup. And I was massively guilty of that back in the day, where I tried so hard to compete with the guys that were like 3, 4, 5 seconds faster than me, and you're trying every setup under the sun that people are sending you with no idea what they are, no idea what they're doing, and ultimately it's more a form of self-sabotage, isn't it? And I'll come back to that in a second. We need to cut to Luca Bert, because that gap has gone down from 3 seconds to 1/10 of a second between Leon Hop and Luca Bert. And here we go, 25 minutes left to go in the race stand, and this is an absolute battle and a half.
Battle for third right in front of me.
And that has come from absolutely nowhere right now.
Yeah, certainly so. Luca Berk is pressuring the back of Hop at the moment. Again, I think Luca Berk, he's got 25 minutes. He's got quite a while still now to make that. What is going to happen here? Down into toe. It's going to be a brave move between the two, and I think it's going to be Luca Berk trying to pin it around the outside. Can't quite do it, though. And Hop manages to maintain that position for the moment. I'll tell you what, though, if that was a statement of intent for Luca Berk to try and get past, I think that was it.
Oh, well, late on the brakes goes Luca Berk, fires up the inside. That is an absolute exemplary move there from Luca Berk for Rocket Simsport to make it 2 Rocket Simsport machines up onto the podium today. A stunning, stunning drive. Absolute gamesmanship there from the number 23 driver. And Leon Hop goes wide as well. Overdrive the car, trying to get that position back. It's done, it's dusted. Luckenberg is away. There's no way you're losing 2 to 3 seconds a lap and then still going to be able to hold on to the back of Luckenberg. Let it go, focus on your own race and try and defend yourself from the legend that is Dan Handover.
I think unless I put an additional 150, 200 horsepower in the car, I said I'm certainly not going to be catching up because Leon Hopp has been really, really good on pace, to be fair. We've seen that throughout the race, and it's played into the fact that why Leon is now currently sitting in 4th place. McLaren, we're talking about it, yeah. I 100%
So the guy who was in 11th passed the guy in 10th place, and the guy in 10th place is not as fast. So
it's amazing, isn't it? When you jump into a race like this, it's actually some of these races.
let's see if we can get 11th.
Great
Although
event itself, but then also it's a great opportunity to experiment.
It's gonna be very close.
What is the gap to 11th?
It's hard to tell because it just says +3 laps for me. He's 6 seconds behind 10th though. I think it's probably more than 30 seconds at least. So probably impossible.
They actually worked with you, Dan, because they really struggled to analyse it, and the way that you taught it has opened it up. I'm presuming there are checks in the post on that one, but he now needs to. He wants your coaching on how to simulate at the same time. But he's finding his experience. He's learned how to.
It's nowhere in the standings so far.
How you drive, you have to have a good understanding as to your technique, and
relatives, I mean.
The core message out of all of this, you have to understand how you drive as a racer, how you challenge the car, how you use the car. Are you slow
Have a guess
and
at what
smooth
front
and
left is.
steady, or are you jerky and aggressive, and you know,
29.
how that affects
Almost.
the way that you drive the car.
28.8.
Jonathan, by the way, so that should give you an idea. There you go.
There we go. That is great. Well, Jonathan, thank you very much. I'm glad that we've helped.
Wait, 28.8 what?
You know, you bring a good point.
Front
It's,
left.
You know, talking about that.
Oh shit.
As an instructor, you've got to make sure that you are. There's 2 ways you can approach it.
My front left is 26.8.
And also, as well, once they understand your coaching style,
I think maybe you should try to hit more curbs.
So if I'm not coaching in a particular way that speaks to someone,
I should lower it.
you know, and
That might be a warning. No.
to take on board and apply the knowledge, etc. Well, then I obviously have to make sure that I adapt to that as well.
Where you want the pass?
A million different things you can adapt to try and help in certain different ways. So,
Coderman.
It's something to also take into consideration.
Have blue flags for Coderman.
Once you've understood the technique, you'll find that some of them,
I mean,
some
for me,
drivers,
but
there'll be some elements of the technique that you really want to be.
Coderman, communicate.
To keep, absolutely.
Yeah, go.
There'll be other sections of the technique that you maybe make some, and there is even other, some of these other sections as well that you want to be completely changing altogether. Aim for the high level points first. And I think that's what me and Jonathan.
Someone got the drive.
Yes, it's the guy behind me that was catching me. Fucking wanker.
5 or 6 months, and it's
Let's
adjusting
go.
the high level points first because they're the easy wins. They give you a nice foundation.
He got a drive soon?
That foundation down.
Yeah.
Then you can start to push a little bit more. And
I
you can
think he
start
was
to
just
focus
pushing
and
way
think,
too hard
okay,
to
well,
catch me.
You know, how do I then make this?
Is that the guy in 9th
adjustment,
place?
Small adjustment.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just watching as we go picture in picture and out.
Let's go.
Left to go
As long as
in
it's
the,
somebody in front of me.
Remembrance down at
My
Anglesey.
prayers have
That
been
is the
answered.
number 19. That's your race leader then, the Lotus Elise S2 of Rob Boston Racing, with Philip Mansfield behind the wheel of that one, just being overtaken by the Caterham
finally
270R,
up with fuel save.
64. Team 64 outfit, obviously in the middle of their final couple of pit stops, the 467 C1 into to pit lane as well. So many different classes taking part in the real life race of Remembrance down at Anglesey, and again, if anything, it's a bit of a medal on their badge.
It's not pitting yet.
It's an honour really to have completed it and taken part in the race as well. And one of the drivers that I absolutely love to see out in real life. John Monroe, good friends of mine, disgustingly fast in the sim. Anything he turns his hand to, really. Multiple five-time MX5 champion, and yeah, he's massively behind that Rocket Mazda. So great to see as we go have picture-in-picture. We're seeing
It's
also
very cloudy.
The 15th place machine down there as well in the Mercedes.
Right.
That is of course Quentin Chavdot, actually taking 2 places, believe it or not. Despite
Imagine if it starts raining.
Impressive, you know, 2 laps down.
Everyone in a
makes
pit.
some positions. Goes to show that, you know, really anything can happen. You just need to keep plugging laps away because you really don't know when.
How many laps do I have left? 14. Should be enough.
Well, you know, got to make sure that you keep a composed and clear head.
How much fuel is
when
that?
those opportunities come around, because you simply don't know
That
when they're
is
also going to be
40 something, 49 I think.
Come to the
I think I'm a little stressed. I'm 35 liters.
It's obviously your
Yeah, just increase your engine map to 2.
That's causing that just now, but we're under 20 minutes left to go.
And if that doesn't work, increase it to 3, so you don't have to pit. I think you should be able to make it.
Nearly 3 hours of Silverstone here. I'm also
should
seeing
be
that
just enough.
Luca Bert coming out a little bit of a moment.
Oh, Brian, you pit.
That might have been with
yeah, I
wasn't
going to make it.
The overtake was happening. So we've got the fabulous ability to have a little recap, basically. Of,
but no, I get 30 seconds ahead now.
And Jonathan's asking when I will be simulating. But it's not going to be today. Oh, now hang on a minute. We need to go full screen with our actual sim race just now, because that is a drive-through penalty for the 9th place car of is that Victor? It's the Porsche. Victor Warman gets a drive-through penalty, so that is going to send him tumbling down the order. And I think that race control have mistyped number 25.
Yeah, I know, it's certainly not good. That was a drive-through we've been told as well. Drive-through track limits, which is certainly something you don't really want to have there as well, do you? Yeah, I mean, track limits. Well, touch wood, I'm sitting on 2, so I don't really want to. I don't really want to do anything. I might spice this race up for myself actually at this point, which I did. I'd rather not do. But yeah, I mean, it's easy done. I imagined places that would be on is on the exit of Cox. I imagine is where those moves took place and where those.
I've been pulling away from you, Thompson.
That's one of the only places I think
I'm not
really
surprised.
gain them off track.
I just turned on the engine mapping one and
Possibly, I'm thinking.
I fixed all my problems.
Could be the 2 places. There, I'm not 100%
driving with 28.5 on your fronts.
We'll
Yeah.
keep an eye on that anyway, but 60 minutes left to go in the race, and that pretty much sends Victor Borland down in towards 11th or 12th position. You've got to imagine Robbie Stapleford, though, still
whole
out
3
in
hours
front,
front
still
left
out
has
in
been
charge of the race.
yellow.
81 laps strong here. Kieran Vidago is very close to getting put a lap down, believe it or not, from Robbie Stapleford. That is just ridiculous pace going on. The two of them, though, on 158s right now, so it likely won't happen for Kieran Vidago. 3rd place at the moment, Luca Berk ahead of Leon Hall in 4th position. 5th place for Dan Handover. It's then the 966 of Martin Cokerman in 6th position. Regan Mitchell down there in 7th after an amazing start in the OG Aston Martin, the V12.
Apparently I'm gaining on 4th place.
Oliver Thompson in the Mercedes.
Surprising.
Down at 8th position. It's Victor Borland in 9th, but again, he does have to come in for a drive-through penalty. That will almost certainly drop him down to 11th position. Thomas Jack in 10th. Madan Giraval in 11th position.
That's not good.
In 12th, and then in 13th, Viper for the Void.
Oh shit, that was a warning. Fuck.
And then 15th position.
Well,
Dimitri van der Ver.
This happens to me way too often.
Where did you go off?
Yeah, I got a warning for it. I didn't think I was gonna.
Ryan Brown.
I can only take one more, or I can't take any more warnings.
Penalty. And realistically, I've got to be honest, I think that this is probably going to just be a case of drivers making their way.
I should have just let go of the gas there for a second.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do now is to do anything silly. You don't want to. You really don't want to push the car in a position where it's you push too hard and everything. I can't talk because I'm still trying to drive the car harder. But yeah, you just got to take things easy now at this point. You know, there's no real on-track moves anywhere, at least very, very few. So you've just got to take that into consideration, and just simply just get to the end of the race now, because you say there's not long left to go.
I'd be interested if we can move that.
Let's see, what's number is he? 24.
Just to see whether or not we can actually get an idea of how many driving to. Oh, so now a race leader, Robbie Stapleford, on 2 track cuts as well. So, Dan, you're in good company there, but could you imagine if, I mean, surely that's going to be on his mind?
I mean, it might be. Is it even going to make a difference, though, if Robbie were to have a drive?
No, but it made it sound exciting for the last 10 minutes.
I mean,
it was just you've got to try and inject something in, yeah.
You've got to keep an eye out, absolutely. You know, you can't just sit there and ignore it. I mean, I'm constantly looking. I'm
Yellow flag.
I've actually had to extend my vision ahead here, because if I know I'm going to run a little bit wide, I have to then straight away back off. Otherwise, because the thing is, you can run wide. But what you can't do in the likes of like iRacing is if you're going to run wide, that's it. Run wide. Slowdowns, even if you get if you run wide but you back off and then you'll still get a slowdown. Whereas ACC, it's got a clever little system where if you don't actually gain any time, it'll give you a warning, but it won't give you a track cut. I believe it works off of a, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it works off of a, if you do gain time in that track cut. Maybe not all of the time, but I've been very, very lucky, and I've thought to myself in some instances, I was like, right, here we go, this is going to be it. And I've got away with it, I've just backed off.
Yeah, for sure. Well, 12 and a half minutes left to go in the race, and it's been an absolute barnstormer. Way more exciting than we thought it was going to be, with it being an exhibition race here to pay our respects here on the online version of the Race of Remembrance 2021. As always, we still would very much appreciate if you can help out any way you possibly can. If you are in a position to do so, simply text the following to 700-85 to donate some money to the Mission Motorsport cause and the Race of Remembrance. 5 ROR will donate £5, 10 ROR will donate £10, and 20 ROR will donate £20. And as always, the link is in the chat on YouTube, wherever you're watching, and you can click on that and you can take part and be part of this wonderful cause as well. Just on that, let's have a quick look at what they've raised so far as part of hashtag Your ROR. They've done it over £2,000 then, out of their £5,000 target has been raised for this year's
Please don't be a warning.
Of Remembrance. So this is separate from the real life Race of Remembrance in Anglesey. This is the sort of crowdfunding part of it, the crowd charity funding part of it. So great to see that. £2,002.67. And a fitting finish really, Dan, for the end of this race.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, really, really nice to see that that milestone has been met. Obviously, a little bit of way to go, but still, again, there is certainly time left. And yeah, it's just been, everyone's come into this event, both as you say, both in the real world and in the sim event, both. Sporting events have come in with the knowledge that, yes, it's more of like a badge of honour type. More so, I think, probably for the real world.
Oh, and 10 second gap to
come into the sim racing
P13.
It's a bit of fun. It's a little bit of fun. You're not going to have to, you're not pushing the car too much. You're simply here. Well, actually, no, I say that. There is some competitiveness. There's absolutely competitiveness, and that's always going to be here, regardless of whatever sort of sim racing, exhibition event, special event that you do. There's always going to be that competitive edge, but then I said it wouldn't be a race if it wasn't, would there?
Yeah, that's unbelievable. It really, really is. And 10 minutes left to go. It just shows you what an amazing exhibition race we've had here today. It's been, honestly, I've not had this much fun in quite a while. It's been incredibly respectful, incredibly good fun. But do you know what, as well? It's been that nice mix, Dan, of people really, really pushing, but not taking the mickey with each other.
No, that's a fair point. You've got people that are competitive, but they've been...
My safety has gone down. Fucking hell.
That's one of the key things we can take away is drivers are very, very fair at this point in time. We've seen some fantastic racing, but we've seen a good bit of battling as well, in the sense that there's you know, some contact is always going to happen. Unfortunately, you're never going to get away from it. But that's racing. That's part of in an aspect. It's not a part that we particularly enjoy, but it's also something that we need to expect. No matter how careful you're going to be, that competitive edge kicks in. You're going to want to try and make a position. A bit of sometimes it doesn't really damage anyone. Sometimes it does. You know, it's all part of it. And you've got to, you've got to take that in your stride, and especially in an event like this, you've got to take it and just, and just crack on. I think, because, yeah, as you say, it's a race. It's not a race in the sense of massive prizes and all the glory. It's, as you say, it's a very, very specific event for a very specific period of time.
Yeah, it really is. And again, if you didn't get a chance to check out the service this morning, I highly encourage you to go back in time towards probably about half an hour in the broadcast and the service that was given down at Anglesey, as is tradition. The whole point of this, I'm just seeing a yellow flag coming out for Brian O'Sullivan there. The whole point of this and the race at Anglesey is that they're just races attached to the service. The service is the whole point of the weekend. Everything else is just a nice little bonus on that. So if I didn't get a chance to check that out, a wonderful memorial service. It's a huge thank you to Station Commander, RAF Valley Captain Andy Turk, and the Reverend Squadron Leader Michael Hall, along with the pipes and drums of the 19 Regiment Royal Artillery Scottish Gunners, who provided such a wonderful accompaniment to that service. So as I said, go and check that out, and just remind yourself as to exactly why we are doing this today. But 7 minutes 20 left to go in the race. It's David Christie and Dan Handover taking you through the final couple of minutes here of the online race of Remembrance 2021, held here on Assetto.
Tires are that bad, I'm actually struggling to turn on the last corner.
Taking part today, as well as all the spectators, all you lovely girls and boys out there. I hate being 38 and saying girls and boys now. I don't feel like I can get away with saying that anymore, Dan. Ladies and gentlemen is probably more appropriate now for me to be saying this day and age. But for everyone out there watching, thank you so much. It's kept us going. We've enjoyed the banter just as much as we've enjoyed providing the entertainment, but my goodness me, you've certainly not been short of stuff to enjoy on track, especially this absolute hooligan that we're watching here, Dan Handover, making his way through from the back of the grids. And let's actually talk about that for a minute, Dan, because I mean, you leave this race, and yes, it's an exhibition race, and yes, it's for fun, but I mean, you must be pretty...
Is Marhan still here, or...?
I'm certainly surprised in myself.
He's in the race now,
yeah, it's...
I think he might be muted.
A very, very enjoyable run. I think the approach that it was, I mean, what was it? It was half hour before... Now, let's give it a go, why not? So it's coming with absolutely no expectations, and I think that's, in a way...
Oh, hang on, Dan, what's happened to Kieran Fadago? Kieran Fadago's lost it at Cops. Her second place car has went straight off into the wall.
Oh, trouble for second place.
Wow, with 5 minutes left to go.
Good.
Sorry to jump in.
He went straight into the wall.
Like heavy damage on that car.
Oh, nice.
Oh dear, that's cost significantly.
Am I going to get second now?
Certainly that's into the pit.
Is that possible?
Although, I mean, 5 minutes and 30 seconds remain. Well, no, you're going to have to come into the pits. No, you're going to have to come into the pits. That means is that going to promote Luca Burke up into P2?
Yeah, 100%. And yellow flag out for Madame Graval at Magginson Beckett as well. He joined right in the middle. I think you might have seen that there. In fact, no, that was the 23 of Luca Burke, who got very, very close.
Oh, I can finally see the car ahead of me. He's 28 seconds ahead of me.
What on earth is going on with 5 minutes left to go? That's a bit scary, isn't it?
Anything can happen.
Really getting closer to P13.
Nice.
I mean,
almost, yeah, 3 seconds soon.
You might have time to overtake him.
He's still
should be just enough if I don't make mistakes.
He's substantial. I mean, he's dropping cars left, right, and centre here. It's a case of can he keep it going? He's certainly trying. He's got 5 minutes left to go. I don't think he's going to hold on to it. I think he would have been better pitting. I think he's actually, believe it or not, I think he's going to finish out the top 3. I think Hawk might take the final podium position here.
Possibly so. You can just see Luca Burt there, just in the background, and he's.
Yeah, he is. He's looking very, very keen to try and take this position just now. What a way to finish the race, to absolutely throw it on his head. And we need to find out what on earth happened to Kieran Vidago. Here we go then with the replay. Huge thank you to the production team at eSports for it. Intercops, that is strange. That is the
2 seconds I gained on this guy, but it's not going to be enough.
To the left, and the car just locks up, and he goes straight off into the barriers. There's Luca Berg.
7 laps.
That can't be Luca Berg, because Luca Berg's still showing is 12 seconds behind
2
here.
laps of fuel.
I'm so confused right now.
Oh, he better save that.
Nah, it's too late. If I save, I don't get an 8. So.
No, yeah, you should still be able to save.
No,
this is on
trust
board
me.
then with Kieran Vidago in the corners of the car.
Going.
Left, right, and centre.
Don't worry, I'll push you over the finish line.
Yeah.
If you stop.
Oversteer and understeer all at the same time, add into a rather expensive trip to the barrier here. But Kieran Vidago then still soldiering on, 9.5 seconds ahead of Luca Berg, who can now
back.
surely sense blood in the water.
Welcome back. Where the hell did you go?
To hold on for another 4 minutes
because I need some focus.
Yep.
And then whatever
Michael is so fast, and I need a few focused lap.
Yeah.
I said earlier on, anything can
now
happen.
He's 10 seconds
Absolutely
behind.
Anything can happen.
Nice.
Look at what we see here. Now running now on with Luca Burt going through the new turn 1 complex.
Second place went into the wall if you missed it. So he's gonna lose a lot of positions.
And that goes to show.
Yes, second place got some problem. He was very slow.
At the moment,
Yeah, he has damage. He went straight into a wall.
Aha.
That place was an asshole when he lapped me as well.
What was that?
He was a right arse when he lapped me. Second place.
Oh, well, it's karma then.
Everyone else is great.
Just coming through the final couple of corners now. He's on his way down in towards Brookfield.
Okay, one more lap.
Luffield just now.
One lap for Taxi 13. Let's go.
I have one more lap to gain 20 seconds. Guy in 11th is really slow though. I gained like 8 seconds in 2 laps.
Across the line then for the 73 of Kieran Vidago, and Kieran does a 2:07, so he's lost 8 seconds on that lap to Luca Burt. This is all going to be over before we get halfway round the corner. Oh, he's went off again. Oh no!
He's went off again.
That is, yeah. Well, there you go. That's it done and dusted then. The 73.
Oh, he's waiting.
Almost certainly
Ready?
going to be in the wars there. Yeah, he's done. That goose is good.
All right, when we finish, let's park where we just where we parked earlier, on the side of the pit.
Gutting do you feel if this is Kieran Vidago, if you don't even make the finish of the race?
And then we could possibly do a lap with the entire team.
As he goes wide once again, just trying to keep the car. He's actually, I mean, what he's trying to do there, he's maybe trying to just take some track cuts, just to try and keep the momentum up. To try.
Oh,
and,
this guy don't want
time
to.
lost, but I think it's going to be there. Is Berg. Oh, you can see you're riding it on board. You can see in the bottom right hand side. There's the TV camera.
Still have time. Be patient.
It's going to be the move up the inside for Luca Burt. Again, there's no real contest there, is it? Luca Burt then goes up into P2. It's currently a rocket spot 1-2 at this moment in time. Oh, how it has changed. I mean, honestly, I've been in Vidago's position. I feel so sorry.
You're definitely right.
Absolutely devastated to see
Final lap.
Horrible luck there for the number 22 there. I'm also watching Breno Sullivan there bringing out the yellow flag. Breno Sullivan with a very, very damaged car in that number 77, just coming out towards the fence corner, limping home. I actually wonder if he's run out of fuel. The 77 going very, very slow. It looks like he's got things going again, so it's obviously not fuel. The white flag flies.
Don't have fuel for no lap.
Just for the 3 hours race in Remembrance 2021 online. Robbie Stapleton takes the win after late drama from Kieran Vidago. It's going to be a 1-2 for Rocket Simsport Racing. It's Luca Burt takes second place. Some way Kieran Vidago stays in the podium position. Third place there for him.
He's going to crash into me after the race ended.
Position. out of the final corner here at Luffield to come across.
Are you parked at the turn 1?
Brilliant
Yeah.
result from Leon Hall after that
Not yet.
collision with
Let's park over on the other side, the right side, after the pits. Here,
mad lad
on this
for
little.
Rocket Sim Sport. The number 25 Dan Handover doing an amazing job of co-commentating
Yeah,
with me
overtaking
today,
on the last lap.
while doing an exemplary drive from the back of the grid to take P5.
Right, I'm stopping here.
A couple of,
I ran out of fuel on the line.
just to
No.
celebrate.
You're on the line, yeah?
Did you managed to finish though, did you?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Straight into
Just want to say, 'cause we're coming around again.
All right, let's follow Thompson here.
Cheers, no, that was good fun.
Keep going, Thompson. We'll do a lap.
Really,
No, I want to speak to this track guy. That was a good race.
yeah. Wow. that was certainly good fun. What an event. I mean, you know, it was a very, very a bit of a quick change around.
Let me
especially in
turn
regards
off
to
my
the
traction
format itself,
control.
but wow, it really worked.
And let's
Absolutely
do some.
fantastic to see, and I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to say that last minute
That was
switch
dangerous.
from a 6-hour race to a 3-hour solo driver race is probably an inspired move from the guys behind the scenes at SimSport. But here we go to Marjan Koderman. Right, let's have a look then at Robbie Stapleford, Luca Burke and Kim Vidago. Have a look if we've got any drivers in the chat. Can't see them.
I forget
just now,
how
but,
bad these cars are to drift.
well done. Yeah, that was amazing.
Mark my words,
That
I've
was
never raced a
thoroughly
Mercedes.
enjoyable. Again, good to commentate alongside you as well. Yeah, that is it. 3
Yeah, I'm not
hours.
sure.
Sorry from my
Genuinely
comeback.
staggered as to how quick.
I mean, yesterday was, or in Thursday it was alright for you, wasn't it?
I was certainly preoccupied.
Yeah, but we were just
in
doing
both
short.
aspects. Then.
Just
But
this one,
yeah, all in all, really enjoyed that. A hell of a lot.
Yeah, it really was. Really enjoyed that. Hope you all enjoyed that at home, ladies and gentlemen. As one of the final reminders then, we do really need you to help any way you can. If you want to text to 700-85.
Porsche
5
was really
ROR
close.
donates £5 to
Yeah, you got me on the last
10
lap.
ROR donates
I
£10.
had the fuel
20
save.
ROR donates
Alright, let's do a lap.
And we are so incredibly privileged that we could do this for
only if I didn't have the fuel save, I would have been fine.
online race.
Driving
of
slow now, just so you know.
Remembrance. Trying to have a bit of fun and support it.
I'm just pressing nothing, just second key and letting the car
done such a
drive.
valiant job, past and present, putting their lives on the line, so that we don't have to. So we, as I said, can sit in our homes, rather comfy, rather cosy, on a Sunday, and enjoy a little bit of sim racing. So a huge thank you to everyone that is down at Anglesey as well, taking part in that
Traction
event.
okay, I'm going to drift through this corner up here.
Oh, here we go. We've got a couple of drivers. So let's bring in Luca Burke then, first of all. In fact, let's bring them both in. Let's bring in Luca and Burke and have a little bit of a party chat. Luca, Robbie, that was a wild finish.
Alright, that was alright.
Luca, let's talk to yourself first there. You'll be
Wait, so Solita won with 1 lap.
Yeah. I don't even know what happened.
Oh shit.
I was trying to get your hand around there.
Talk us through that final 5 minutes where you just what?
Okay.
Yeah. I did see a yellow flag pop up.
Yeah.
So usually
I would say good race, but I think we all had a
what happened. And yeah, I see
so-so race.
the number 73 off
Not
in
the words
turn
I
one,
would show us it
hold
now,
on.
but we'll go over it.
P2 could be able to drive through. So
If I knew I had to select like not pits of 1 but 15, 16, it would have been a really good race.
I mean, second place.
And despite the bad
It's
start,
lesson.
despite missing the
Robbie,
start.
as begrudging as I am to give you airtime,
Yeah, I think
what the
I shared
hell?
it, but I
How
guess
are you so fast?
you must have missed it.
Yeah, I missed it.
Didn't really do much practice.
Yeah, no worries. It's still very happy with my comeback.
That makes it even worse. It's like, yeah, guys, I just thought I'd
Oh,
come and
we're
chill
in the
with you
stream.
guys on a
Cool.
Sunday. In all honesty, obviously, the one thing
Oh,
because
they're
we
showing
know
the
about
highlights
how
now
fast you are.
from the race
The one
start.
thing we don't get across is just how much work you put in behind the scenes, and even if you've
You
not
can
put
see
in
all
much work
3 of
for
our
this race
cars here.
specifically, how long do you
Well,
think
3 out
it's
of
taken you
4.
to get to this point?
Yeah, we started at 3 and ended with 4.
I don't know the rough number, but
Yeah.
hours.
It's pretty good performance here.
And because one of the things that me and Dan have been trying to do over the past 3 hours
why
is,
is it going so slow?
we've been talking quite a lot of nonsense. But other than that, we're trying to encourage.
Are they just driving
maybe the
around the
next
track now,
generation
or
of drivers
I don't
who are
understand?
interested in getting taken.
It looks
part.
like it's
How can
highlights, but
drivers,
Yeah.
what are some
Oh,
quick
they're
ways
doing
for
it in
them
slow
to
motion. Now
Yeah,
I
improve
get
slow
their
mo.
performance, do you think, and get closer to your time?
Just keep on practicing in the same car and don't really change it often. Just stay in the same one until you get to the speed you think you get to.
What
and
does
if
your
you can't go
view,
any
Eric,
further,
on the
then
stream look
think
like in the
about going
sky?
towards the car, but just put the hours in, really. It's just all down to hours.
Is the entire
how many
stream
laps
me
you do.
looking up into the sky, or?
And finally, for all three of
Really?
you, Daniel, for Luca and for Robbie, a
So
fantastic
I thought it
performance
was
for
fixed,
Rocket
but I
Sim
guess
Sport.
not.
3 cars in the top 5. Are you guys getting
1
your beers
second.
bought
I'm
for you tonight
switching.
then as a reward?
Wait, I can't hear anything right now.
Well, obviously, Robbie won't because he's 10. So.
Yeah, he's 10. Oh, God.
I'll get the Pepsi out.
Yeah,
Robbie's gonna have an apple
bottle of
juice.
Pepsi Max. But I mean, what happens then after this, guys? Is there any celebrations, or do you
It is, but-
guys just all go and do your different thing and chill out for the Sunday?
Oh,
Here. Thanks for the idea.
I might have a glass of wine.
Robbie,
I've got
Robbie,
a race to.
I was going to say, Robbie, just a Kiora for you, but that's a brilliant point, Robbie, because I mean, you guys,
it's a
as
five.
much as you can enjoy the win or whatever, the majority of you have then now got to
Coverage
think about
or
the next
race
races
start?
you're going to be doing.
Okay. Race start at 5.
SimSport GE3
Thanks,
finale
guys. See you.
race. Won it last
See ya.
championship last weekend out.
That's later.
Yep, see you guys.
Oh, get away with you. Seriously, Dan. I mean, can you believe this guy? Just how much he wins. It's unbelievable. Listen, Dan, to Luca, to Robbie, thank you so much,
See you
guys,
later,
for
lads.
giving us an amazing afternoon
Yeah,
of
take off,
entertainment.
Mind
And
yourselves.
we've got a late comer into the party, right? We need to bring this in because Kieran Vidago is waiting to join us, and we'll all send our collective Fs. Kieran, what the heck happened?
I should have gone to pee during my pit stop. I just
Oh no!
couldn't concentrate anymore. First snap 3 cocks, and
So, Luca, you've essentially got that second place by taking a tactical pee break in that first pit stop.
is that what happened, Luke?
Yeah, Luca was longer in the pits because he had to go to the toilet.
Oh, I should have done it.
Tactical pee break. I like the sound of it.
That is. I'm pretty sure we're going to see that in all high-level forms of motorsport from now on. But I mean, Kieran, joking aside, I mean, we say it's a fun race. It's never fun to go into the wall at Cops.
It wasn't fun, but no, I enjoyed myself anyway. It's always fun to be racing against Luca and Robbie. They're mad quick, and just to be on the same lap as them at the end of the race is a good thing. So.
Well, I was away to say that as well. I mean, we have to give full credit for the fact you were able to take that smouldering wreck of a car into to third position, because that looked like an absolute handful at the end.
Oh yeah, it didn't turn at all. I was so glad there was only 2 laps to go by the time I'd done it. So if I'd done that with an hour left, that would have been game over, really.
Well, it was an absolute pleasure. Guys, to Kieran, to Luca and to Robbie, thank you so much for joining us today. Best of luck in your future races, and we can't wait to speak to you again very, very soon, guys.
Cheers, David.
Cheers.
So there we go, Dan. That's time for us to send things off, and what an afternoon we had. Like I say, I think that's probably one of the most enjoyable races I've had in the past 6 months.
Good, same here. I really, really did enjoy it. It's nice to go in, as you say, with the, with no sort of expectations in the sense, and just go in, have a laugh, have fun, and have a really, really enjoyable experience, which I certainly think we all did.
Yeah, we certainly did. So it's been David Christie and Daniel Handover here, bringing you all of the action. A huge thank you to Mike Yao behind the scenes on the production. As always, please do text 70085 with your donation if you can possibly help. And on behalf of everyone here, thanks for joining us today. Huge thank you to Mission Motorsport for making this happen, and best of luck to everyone still racing down at Anglesey. From everyone here, have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. Thank you very much, and take care of yourself. Bye.